I wasn't originally going to play this so soon after the first game, but the first game seemed to generate a lot of views, well, for me anyway. It's getting like 15-20 people watching it, so that was quite a surprise. So I thought, well, we'll jump into this one. We tried to get the PC version working, but we couldn't. I couldn't capture the screen on it, so I still wanted to get the uncensored version, and it just so happens that this PS2 version, ROM here, is the better uncensored version that probably has stuff that no one's ever seen before. Well, better stuff. Apart from people that's actually literally hunted this version down. Outside of that, a lot of this, a lot of people probably would not even know. I have never seen this game. Hey, Oddie. Oddie, this has got to be exciting for you, surely. This is not just uncut, this is a better uncut, which is perfectly playable apparently. Yeah, you played the official one. There's going to be stuff in this game you've never seen. And yeah, Josh and Luke has played this. Josh and Ollie, that is. I've never seen this game before, so this is an absolute first for me. All I know, like, Ollie and Josh hated this game. However, this could be very, very different, you know? With like all the changes that got removed. Yeah, they might flesh out more story. Yeah. So that's Danny. So I know we're playing that character. I know that much.
We did it. Come on. You want to get out of here? Then come on.
Okay, bring your audio down a bit. Awakening. So this is an absolute treat for people that don't know this even exists, this version of the game, because this is a leaked version.
Ahead, Danny. Get your head straight and follow me. What? That's it, Danny. Listen to me, and I'll get us out of here.
So yeah, there's nothing official about this game.
Don't let these crazies spot you. Move into the shadow. They can't see you in the darkness.
What the hell's happening?
Move when their backs are turned.
Right. I did dabble on the PC version a bit ago trying to capture it and we couldn't, but the PC version looks amazing up to this version. Even already, it's so crystal clear, the PC version. However, this one's gonna... Dirty bastard. Oh, he's throwing shit at you, Josh. Disgusting. Can we look at ourselves a little bit this time?
Huh?
Yeah. Look at him. What's he doing? Is he fully nude? I can't tell. Got a pair of little panties on, I think. Because you can like make games as violent as you want, but you can have no nudity, obviously. Oh no. Josh puts an insult to injury. He's punching the poor guy. Keep out. Yeah, I'll quickly.
We might need that syringe. This guy stands between you and freedom.
I don't want to hurt anybody.
If he sees you, he will kill you. Understand? Waste him.
This is insane.
So it has exactly the same mechanics as Manhunt 1.
How it feels to own a life.
Don't let him. He'll never know the difference.
What happened? Yeah, we're playing a better version of this because I wanted to play this uncensored. I thought playing a censored version of Manhunt 2 goes against pretty much what Manhunt is. That's like the strength of it, isn't it? Oh yeah, look, there ain't no filter obscuring it now. Yeah, bad angle.
Killed him. I feel sick.
Oh, we are actually like throwing up as well. I wonder if we're gonna run into like any like bugs, because we know that this is a leaked version or early version, but how finished was it? I know that someone said it's completely playable and mostly like all of it is finished pretty much. Yeah. It might be lacking a bit of polish, but everything else might be intact.
You kill him or he kills you. Don't have any choice.
Put some muscle into it.
The punching looks a bit better than the first Manhunt, I'll give it that. Because when you're hitting someone in the face, it reminds you of Bully, like their head kind of like sways the way you're hitting it, kind of gives it a little bit more realism. Yeah, Manhunt, the original Manhunt felt a little bit more like, you know, a little bit more arcadey. This one's felt a little bit more real. What's who's... Oh god, why does it look so ugly?
It's just the way
Is that how the original one looks as well? Because I've never played this game, I can't stress that enough, so this is the first time.
Hide in the shadows. These guys are vicious, remember? If that guy lives, we're dead.
Guys!
Oh, he's flat out.
I think it's Chris. I'm not sure though. Where is this? I think you just got fucked, buddy. Fuck, you see him?
Oh, some of the sound's not there. So it's obviously missing some sound effects. But you're getting uncensored kills. So what, would you rather have, the sound effects or the uncensored kills? Yeah. Maybe some of the other ones are present, but again, this is like a curiosity for me, and probably people that's watching this.
This is the part of the job I love.
You just ran into a wall. Yeah.
I don't have the remote!
Call for the doctor, I dare you.
Oh, there are. So these options aren't actually on the main menu. It's quite interesting. They're actually in game. Well, they got their own. You can actually force widescreen through the game as well. That's quite interesting.
Nice night for a beatdown!
I don't know how well you remember this game, Josh, or Oddie, but you might be able to point out shit that's like different, because that would be interesting for me to, you know, notice. There might be fans that's watching this that will be able to tell differences, but I obviously have no idea. All I know is it's quite a bit more exciting, isn't it, when you're playing like a better code. And this game, from what I've read, there was a shitload of changes. From like the original, how it was going to be, to like whatever version you're playing on, if it's Wii, PS2, PC, whatever, they're very, very different. The graphics ain't too bad. The PC version looks fucking amazing up to this one though. I ain't gonna tell, you know. They get the shadows on the floor as well, they're a bit glitchy.
I'd take it slowly if I were you.
What is he doing to that nurse? Is it it's a pen, yeah. thought he was shanked for a second. I didn't remember much, to be honest. That's fair enough. This reminds me of a little bit like Hitman. You know when you start in the asylum and you kind of break out with the suit. Yeah. Is Manhunt 2 like regarded as being more difficult than the first one? Oh, yeah, that sounded like they hit the juggler. Yeah, maybe just certain deaths are missing like sound polish, maybe. Yeah, because when this game came out, there's a little bit of publicity, obviously, following the first one, but from what I remember, the 360 was out by then, and we had games like Gears of War and stuff like this, and then this was coming out on Wii, and everyone's like, who gives a fuck about it? Like, and a PS2 was like a PS2 port. You know, we got like Gears of War and like the next gen to like kind of, you know, fantasize about. So it kind of like went under the radar a little bit. Of course, it was controversial, but at that time it wasn't that hyped. Now, if it came out after like a year or two after the first Manhunt, when it was PS2 was much more relevant, it would have been different. But again, it wasn't at that stage of its release. I don't know if I like these kind of like twitchy kind of medical things. I think I just prefer the painkillers. Because in like typical Rockstar fashion, they have like those kind of spinning assets, the 3D assets, haven't they? But in this one, it's like different. Yeah. We can't criticize Josh's skills too much in this version because, again, we're playing under better code. It could be unpolished and a little bit more difficult. Yeah, it is twitchy. Maybe it's missing animations. We don't really know. Oh, we haven't got level 3 yet, have we? Some of these camera angles are not quite as well put out. Cool, he's bleeding all over though. Did you see that? Look at his body, Josh. He's still squirming on the floor. When you're getting off him, I'm sure he's still moving around. So, quite clearly, look, yeah, he's covered in blood. I still have no idea why they censored the kills in this one. So far, they don't look any more brutal than the first one. That is a very good point, Oddie, and we'll be judging them as they come up. This is what I'm looking forward to. But from what I know, this game is meant to be more brutal than the first Manhunt. You know, the quality of the game, though, that's a completely different subject, isn't it? What game's better? I'm sure the first one is, from what everyone says, but this one might have like, because you know, it's the typical sequel, isn't it? The bigger, it's usually bigger, what do you want to call it? Bigger, more, yeah, they improve it in a lot of aspects, so you can't really water down the kills from the first one in the sequel. That'd be pretty shit. That'd be like, how does that work? Bigger and badder than the first one, it should be. But again, we'll be judging it when we get all the weapons. I'll be like, you know, just giving honest opinions on some of these kills. Because Manhunt really is all about the stealth kills. The camera angles have been pretty bad so far, though. I don't know if it's the better camera or it's like this in the original game as well. Because it seems too zoomed up. It doesn't have the cinematic cameras of the first one. Because, you know, the first one's based on snuff, right? You've got a cameraman directing you, so the cameras are like already preset. But this one, we're not being directed by anyone, so there's no like kind of cameras in the vicinity, you know what I mean?
You're on the devil's hit list, and only I can save you.
Cool, right in the knackers though. Well, that sound effect actually worked. I tell you what, the kick in the balls is pretty brutal though, isn't it? And this is just a syringe kill, you know, I'm sure we got bigger weapons to be dealing with. Who was that guy in that cell there?
Lock it down.
Restart point. Okay, so the checkpoints are in this game aren't actual videotapes. They're just literally just like, yeah, you hit a certain region in the map. Oh, that is pretty fucking nasty, actually. Cool. Shame the camera's too zoomed in.
Is it because of like the walls? Maybe like the camera gets caught.
It is obviously the walls. Yeah, they haven't figured that out yet, but I would say this: they leak blood a lot more than in the first game. That's one thing I would definitely say straight away.
Can it be? Stand aside, guys. I need some stress release. What the?
I think they shouldn't really have like blood when you're using a syringe, because you know if you stab someone's syringe, I'm sure they won't be pouring out pints. It kind of makes it a little bit goofy looking. Because by the time you do get to some like nasty weapons, they should like incorporate blood then. But like a syringe, yeah, it might be a choice. I reckon it's more just in the vicinity. This very very tight corridors where the first one had these cinematic cameras, because obviously Dart just watching you from different angles.
Loonies having fun?
No, it could be used to obscure certain things as well, but I'm sure there's going to be times where we're going to see everything.
I'm not that kind of girl.
Hello, jacket shirt.
You know, we're missing the big game on TV.
Your mic is a little quiet, a little hard to hear you. All right, I'll put my mic up a little bit. It might be the game might be too loud. Oh shit! All right, let's put volume up. I'll bring the game down a little bit. How about that? I'm always like very like cautious not to put my mic too high, because I don't want to kind of overpower the game sound, because I don't want to be like come across as like an arrogant streamer. If that makes sense. I know that's the whole point of us, like, you know, doing these kind of Twitch streams, but I always like the game to kind of do its own thing and show it off as best I can. I don't think so. Oddie's disagreeing with me. He's just saying, he's calling me stupid. He's saying, no, the game is censoring itself in a way by having these kind of tight cameras. I think it's going to look better in open areas, me personally. No, I could be wrong. We'll find out soon. The night is still young, Josh. We've got plenty of time to see how...
I don't want fucking... I want to switch, I want to use this piece of glass.
Oh, does anyone know how to switch weapons?
What was that like?
I'm not that kind of girl.
I have no idea. You do. I think you have the piece of glass in your inventory already. Because look at your. Wait.
Yeah, I want to switch. See, I want to swap it.
The down on the D-pad. Audie said. Audie is on it. He knows. See. Don't criticize him. You don't know much about it. You know. You don't know much in general, does he, Audie? But he knew that.
Yeah, but he came through that.
He did come through there. Is that going to be a shared animation though? Because knife in. Well, maybe not. Damn it. Laugh my ass off. Yeah, right. I know everything. Well, he didn't know how to kill the mushroom boss, did he? In Wonder Boy 3, Monster World, he got his ass whooped.
I'm working with amateurs here.
This is what we're waiting for, aren't we? We're just waiting for how nasty these kills are.
Yeah, trust me, they're pretty brutal.
Josh is telling me that they're pretty brutal, more brutal than the first game. So we're gonna find out soon. Josh, you're taking a chance there. Cool, fuck me. Oh man, he's carving up his face and slitting his throat. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's nasty. There's a kill quite similar to that in the first Manhunt, isn't there? When you kind of pick him in the eyes with the shard of glass, I think it was.
Really think they're in business.
Their eyeball pops out. Jesus Christ. There's one kill we didn't get when we played Manhunt 2, 1. You know the sickle kill? You put it across their chest?
Yeah, we did it, but it was like a shit.
You do see the weapon damage actually on the chest, and we couldn't get to show it, and I forgot about it. You really want to go there? I have a lot of ammo now, laugh aloud. Yeah, I know my Earth from Gym 1 playthrough was terrible. Yeah, we know about it. Is there for the world to see? Oh, Josh, this is brutal. There's no question about it. His neck looked like some sort of fucking dinosaur neck, though. It's all kind of messed up there. Yeah, so one thing I could comment on right away is the added blood. It's way more bloody.
Yeah,
Like, blood's pouring from, like, everywhere. Can we throw the bodies in the, like, the garbage thing?
Actually, this is the end of the mission.
Oh, is it?
You have to escape the garbage truck.
You hear horror stories about those kind of like hobos that like kind of crawl into garbage trucks to sleep and they accidentally get crushed and stuff. And that's just horrendous, isn't it? Like there's hydraulic presses coming down on you, fucking hell.
Oh, terrible.
And or not even hobos. There's like just drunk people out on the night. They just get in them because they're so pissed they don't know what they're doing, and next minute they're getting crushed.
I honestly think we have to be hacked up by hide boys in the shadows. It's like the actual mission.
Oh, is it? Oh, how did you find out? Did you press start?
Yeah, see.
Ah, hide bodies in the shadows. Get inside your... Yeah, but... Okay, so I guess they're giving us a slight tutorial here.
Yeah.
Because hiding bodies in the first game was pretty much worthless. It just seemed like it was needless.
It's just not needed, was it?
No. I can't state this enough, though. We just played the PC one for the first, like, 5 minutes to try and get it to run, which we couldn't get it to stream properly. But the graphics of the PC version is so much better than the PS2 version. It's night and day. It really is. I'm not saying this game looks like shit because it's a PS2 game, but there is a big difference. So this game can look a shitload better if you play the PC version. But good luck if you're trying to stream it because I couldn't figure it out. I wouldn't get in there, fuck that. Even to escape, cool, Christ. Hunters go. They're not really hunters though, are they? They were like doctors and nurses
Yeah.
and patients. But I guess everybody's a hunter here.
Yeah, this is just universal. And apparently we get more like ferret enemies in this version, so...
Yeah, I think one good thing about this better version we're playing, yeah, you're going to see some more enemies you haven't never seen before.
Keep moving. We haven't got much time. We have to get to the house.
Wait a minute. I used to live around here.
Who's
Not
this?
anymore, Danny, but there's something in that house we need. Something you left for yourself. We've got to be quick. This is the first place the project will look for us.
Wait, how do you know all this?
Danny, listen. It's a manhunt. And they won't stop until
Drink to
we're both
title.
dead. Come on. Let's go.
Environmental executions. I totally forgot about those. Is that in this game?
Yeah, there's...
Oh. Alright, this is called Ghosts. Is this our demons? Our personal demons? Because this is our home, right? Again, I don't know the story of this game.
Yeah,
I've never played it before. This is me just, for the first time, seeing it.
Watchdogs. They got here fast.
Who are they?
They're the
It was on the screen just then. Oh, I must have missed it.
What are we gonna do?
do. We're gonna do what they trained us to do. We're gonna kill them.
Press circle when facing a low opening. Okay, classic crouch. It kind of like seems more or less the same as Manhunt 1 though. It doesn't seem like they've like added a whole lot of new stuff.
nah, not really.
But you couldn't crouch in the first game, could you?
No, you couldn't,
But Josh did say there's elevated kills in this game. So if you're like, you're elevated a little, I think they do change.
There's very like situational...
But it's situation. Well, look at those graphic glitches right there. Look at the shadows. But we love it. This is why we were playing this version. Oh, we got the bag again. Oh, he took his knees out as well.
Yeah, no.
God, I tell you, that guy had a hell of a chin on him. He didn't go down quietly, did he?
He fucking took it.
He's getting suffocated and like just like smashed. Is that so? The bag was a single-use kill, yeah? It's like the glass shard, right?
All green items are like one time.
Green items are one-time use. Is it COVID times or something? Because everyone's wearing these like mouth masks.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Oh, I think that's a bit in 5 minutes. See that skull?
Oh yeah. So what the skull indicates,
I
like
think
where you
that's
can
like
get
the
an
first-
environmental kill. Ah, right. Was it the bin? Oh, the manhole.
Right, well, I've got to get grumpy.
So is he going to stand over the manhole? How do we get him on the manhole cover? Does he just?
I guess he just wants
Hmm.
to.
Interesting.
Alright, let's put a save back because like, maybe we want to try and nail this. We want to see as many like executions as possible in this game.
I'll forgive your sins.
Oh, there we go. So it gives instant.
Ah. Oh, kicks him right in the face. Go right in the bollocks. Cool. Oh Christ. Disposed of that body perfectly. So using environmental kills, you can also dispose of the body instantly. So
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
it could be a little bonus right there. What do you think about the graphics, Josh, so far compared up to the first game? Do you think it's been improved?
Not really.
The PS2 version, that is.
No, it looks like just the same, doesn't it?
I think the model looks a bit better in this one. I think it looks a bit bigger from what I remember in the first one. I think it's slightly better, minus the graphic glitches from the beta. You know, I think it's slightly better, maybe a little bit more detail. Or childhood memories. He's repressing something. It's trauma.
This is the place. You left a drug in there that'll clear your head.
Can you switch weapons? Not a fucking crowbar, but like.
Ollie, do you know how to switch weapons in this game? Do you remember? Oh,
Oh,
what button was that?
that's so weird.
So it's not real-time weapon change, and you've got to go through like an inventory.
But the first one was, though, wasn't it?
Remember, real-time weapon change only ever come about after Genji, Day of the Blade, or whatever. Real-time weapon change didn't exist before then, according to like that Sony's president, whatever his name was.
What happened here?
The project happened here.
Search all the cabinets and trunks.
The cabinets and what was it? Search the cupboards and trunks.
In that room, yeah. Oh no, it's a shitty mattress.
Alright. What's your one little.
It's a little rocking chair. Yeah. So we're trying to find a hidden drug, didn't you say?
Yeah. See that? Hidden cameras.
What? Why is there a hidden camera behind the glass?
You see, I don't think that's ever like.
What? Let's have a look at that one more time. Let's try and piece together why that's there. It's it looks like some sort of camera system, and it's behind a glass. What? Again, I don't know the story, but
Yeah, it's like so fucking weird. Like it's never like I think it's ever referenced.
Is this some sort of orphanage, or is this his house, or where he grew up?
Yeah, I think this is like his house.
Hmm. It looks so ridiculous the way you open cupboards. You literally just kick them,
Yeah, just kick him.
and then it open. I was like, couldn't he just like put his hand on it or something?
You think so, wouldn't you? But obviously not.
It looks a bit daft. What's that scary noise? Okay, got a look. Oh, that's a bit surreal.
Jesus, my head.
Danny, let's try the basement.
Well, just try the basement. So
Yeah, we came from the basement, didn't we? Oh, what was that? I thought I saw something go upstairs then. Let's go upstairs. See if there's anything scary up here. What the fuck is this?
What was that? Fucking...
Wire by the looks of it. Oh man, it's cheese wire. Oh, what is the right name for that weapon? I keep saying cheese wire. I can't think what it's called.
Like
Is it razor? It's not razor wire, is it?
Or is it just a garrot? You know what I mean?
No, there's a right word for it. I can't think what it is. Oh, here we go.
Nice. Now all we need is a syringe. Try the bathroom.
Filament wire, I think. Follow the on-screen prompt to freeze motion. What?
What's this?
I thought you said go in the basement, but it seems like we're triggering stuff upstairs.
Look for a syringe. I think we did the basement anyway.
Yeah, again, I don't know why he said that. Are we going to be killing men in suits by level 2? No, he's got a gimp mask on, isn't he, or something?
Did we let the situation go so far?
About the same. Just seems a bit more.
Yeah.
Grittier.
Manhunt 1 really sold the stealth kills with the sound effects. I think if they didn't have such like realistic sound, they wouldn't have hit as hard, but they do sound so horribly realistic in the first Manhunt.
Oh yeah.
The whole sound design in that game was great, to be honest. That's one thing that the unsung hero, really. Can we punch or push that thing? Maybe there's another way in. Is that newspaper clippings all over the floor? Yeah.
Right. Good.
I don't care for you or your sob story.
What kind of people is this gang? I don't understand. They're wearing suits and ties. What are these?
No sign of him.
It doesn't do a very good job in the story, I don't think, telling you who these kind of people are. Go on, fucking hell, Josh.
I wiped this.
Go on, get in the back. Neck. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Cool. Fucking very brutal this one, isn't it?
This is like watching a John Woo film do action. It's like, you know, he's not going to fire 3 shots. You fire like 20 to get the same effect. Oh, is there like real-time weapon damage on the people as well? Like when you hit them, they kind of bleed and it stays on their model. Because, again, I like that feature in games.
Thing is, I don't want to kill anyone normally because we want to shit like shot.
Yeah, we know people want to see all the stealth kills. We're going to try to satisfy whoever's watching this.
Right, so we got Crowbar 2. And
Crowbar 2.
I can't tell what. Oh.
That guy got really fucked up eyes.
So you see, like, this stupid quick time event you got to do, you got to press the buttons if they're looking in shadows.
You got a quick time events in the shadows. Oh, Jesus Christ. Josh, you just like tore half his head off.
Yeah. Oops.
It's amazing though, because you got to think the PS2 version was never this uncensored.
No, no.
We're watching. This is being played on a PS2. You can actually get this game. You just gotta find the a place to get it. I can't tell you that, obviously, but yeah, it doesn't take more than 2 seconds.
What the fuck is going on?
There you go. See
Shit, another watchdog. Take him out.
A jump execution. That's amazing. It's like Tenshu. Come on, Josh. You got. Oh, let me save it. Pause it. Whoa. Cool, it is graphic, I ain't gonna lie. You finished it in style though, a jumping stealth kill.
No.
Does this guy even exist, our partner right here?
Leo?
That's right. But we don't have time to reminisce. Getting out was just the beginning, Danny. The project can't let us live. They can buy a private army if they want to, and they will.
Why did I leave myself these?
What was he? Did he pick up then some matches?
Yeah, but I think I had like a location or on it, like written on it.
Ah. So we have Leo and we have Danny.
You know this place. The project recruited here. They preyed on people, made them disappear. We shouldn't be here.
No, I need to be here. There's someone I need to speak to. I saved
Oh, this is more like it.
This is not important. It's a distraction.
I want my past back. This is all I have to go on.
The past doesn't matter. Let it go.
I'm going to find a way in.
Who's down there?
Oh, shit.
I told you we shouldn't be here. Are you trying to get us killed?
Well, it's too late to back out now. Let's move.
So we're invade sexual deviants. We're like invading a BDSM like fetish club.
We're going to see different enemies in this game.
Yeah, we're gonna see some. Maybe there's some stuff you've never seen before. You know.
Different weapons, hopefully.
Yeah. Oh, this is more like why I want to play Manhunt. To see these kind of like, you know, these dirty, seedy places.
Guys come in expecting a blowjob. They go out project zombies. They'll rip your head off in a heartbeat.
What kind of fucking dancing's that? She having a seizure on the stage?
Well, we need to find a way inside.
Put subtitles on.
Yeah, I'll have the subs on.
I got a bad feeling about this.
But I reckon they're having dungeon parties down there. Oddie, have you ever thought about going to a dungeon party? Apparently you can actually like subscribe to them by paying a certain amount. Someone I work with actually goes to these parties.
Really?
Yeah. He tells me about it. I'm like, what?
Well, just a prank, but you mean.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. What makes me laugh. The environmental executions are marked on the radar by a... Oh, Josh, you can't have, like... He's going to piss all over you if you actually attack him, though, so you got to be careful.
Problem is, I cannot get rid of this bird.
Just throw it. Get rid of it.
Fuck's sake.
Hey, what part? I didn't catch what you said. See how his ears perked up? Someone I work with, a guy like Big Rich. He actually goes to these dungeon parties. And he tells me about them. He does... Some of the things he comes out with is great. There's a certain act he does. Have I told you? You just go, what the fuck is he on about? I'm like, so, yeah, dungeon parties. You can actually find them locally. You could like subscribe to them and stuff and pay a certain amount a month. And you go down in these like dungeons. And you could go, you know, be put in cages or wear bondage, wear masks, whatever. What's a dungeon party? Well, there you go. Kink. Yeah, that's what it is.
Right, I'm trying to get a stealth job, I swear.
The hunters aren't gonna hear us with this music blasting.
She doesn't even have her tits out, for fuck's sake. Not much of a part, is it? What is this dancing? This is stupid. Oh, there's a pressure pad on the floor. Why not just have a key, like a fucking, you know, a key?
Looks like they're closing this place down for the night.
Oh, he's fully wearing the leather now, isn't he?
Fucking tumbleweeds around here.
These guys are just into like depraved sex acts, but now they've become just standard victims for us. Isn't that weird when you think about it?
Yeah.
What have they ever done to us? Right, in Manhunt 1, you know, you're encouraged to kill them because they're going to kill you. You know, that's what they're getting paid for. But this, I don't understand. Well, you know, you can show true, brutal violence, but tits are hard no. Yeah, it's the typical American ridiculous censorship. A pair of boobies, evil. Seeing a guy get his head smashed in with a hammer, yeah, perfectly fine.
I took you in and you let me down.
It is mental when you actually really you know, dwell on it. God, what are you doing to this poor guy? He was here just looking for a good time, Josh. He just wanted a bit of a seedy time. When you're there, just killing them all,
No.
executing these poor guys.
I reckon that he's a live one, all right.
Fucking hell.
Shit, you know you couldn't find a hooker in a whorehouse.
This guy just looks like a trucker that's like stopped along the way for a bit of fun, bit of hanky panky. He might just come in just to have a quick slash, and here we are, gonna execute a poor guy.
You had anything?
What the hell's with this?
It's like they've got like a quick
So, oh,
different shadow.
I reckon to keep you involved in the stealth aspects of this game, when they're, you know, you've got to actually put key presses in, like, you know, to stay like hidden, rather than just been waiting there for it to kind of wear out. To just kind of keep the gamer engaged into what's happening. Otherwise, you zone out, look at your watch, go fucking hell, 20 seconds for him to fuck off. You know, like a Tenchu game.
Yeah, yeah.
It's kind of keeping you on your toes.
Shit, I give up. Damn hell! Shit, that's loud.
Oh, finally. Our first red weapon.
I'm coming.
What is a red weapon?
Basically, it's just infinite use. Remember?
Oh, okay. What is it? A baseball bat?
A giant club.
It looks like some sort of club. What does that say on his shirt? I can't read it.
It's time, asshole.
Fat something?
Where are you hiding, asshole?
Asshole! A bit too dark for my liking. Of course, wearing a dark suit on top of like being in shadows don't really help.
Yeah, they look pretty cool. Like just slugged him. with
Smashed him in the head twice. Again, they're not actually reusing same animations, was quite
Yeah,
nice.
they're all like
Yeah, Rockstar aren't being lazy bastards, which is quite good. You need them leather seats, don't you, in a club like this? You definitely want something you can wipe down for sure. This is
I remember this place. The person I'm looking for is here somewhere.
look at that bat. See it glitching out in the environment. Pretty basic.
Yeah, not bad though.
The thing is, I think because the environments are so close, the camera doesn't really know what it's doing.
Stuck on the fucking
Yeah.
Listen up, perverts. If you want to taste the real hardcore, enter the dungeon.
I told you, dungeon party. I told you.
Everything's ready. Come with me.
God, get his ass out as well. God, he's gonna be loving it.
right up my crack.
right up her crack.
You got my plums.
Actually, that's a good point when I think about it. Do you actually come across any women in these games at all? Is there any violence towards women? Because obviously that's like that's another subject.
That's like the first one. That lady in the jacket.
Yeah, because in the first game I think it's all strictly males that you're
yeah, I mean,
killing.
The only women is like the reporter.
Yeah, the reporter who's good. Yeah, so I just thought about that then. Is there going to be any of that here?
Just like a man bitch to hide.
Because that seems like an obvious kind of like the next step. Take Manhunt to the next level for more controversy. Add women to the the list of like people you could like no.
Yeah. Right.
What is this, a friggin' magic show? This is not good, people, not good.
Never had the best cameras. That's not very impressed with the Batgirls, I ain't gonna lie. In one of the later Saints Row games, you do go to a party kind of like this, and you can use dildos as weapons. Laugh out loud. That sounds cool.
Actually, I think there's a dildo in this game that was actually a weapon that got removed. So
Josh said there was a dildo in this game that got removed. So let's hopefully.
so it's probably in this version.
I so hope that it's in the better version. We can get to use it.
Hell yeah.
It would work as a good weapon. It depends on the size of it, I suppose. If it's like one of those kind of dragon dildos, have you seen the size of them?
Yeah.
They're like as tall as Mini-Me. They're fucking massive, and I can't believe women can use them.
Commando is liberating.
I shouldn't really talk about this kind of stuff on stream, should I? Not really. I'll try and censor myself a bit more because we're getting a bit naughty now. We know no what Dave has been watching. Well, you can't. Well, you cannot not see that kind of stuff. You know. I gotta admit, it's very impressive. I don't know how it works, but holy shit! Like an axe glitching in the wall.
Right, well,
Oh, we've got like. Oh god, the axe kill's got to be like some. God. Some levels of execution are also sever heads. I love it. They're using like fucking decapitation as some sort of mechanic now. I was like, yeah, you need to do that in order to progress the level this way. Cool, get out.
That's head, right? Yeah, it looks a bit like. Yeah, there you go. You can see like the spine and stuff.
Is that his head? Yeah, yeah, it is. It's kind of sideways. Like in the original game, it's kind of like upright, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You gotta admit, there's something really like disturbing about walking around with a hatchet and having someone's head in your back pocket. It's a little bit unhinged, isn't it?
Yeah, just inside you.
You wonder why it is controversial. You play it now, you're like, yeah, I can see why. Actually, talking about Saints Row with like that kinky level or whatever, do you remember, we talked about it earlier, Hitman, because that was another one that was kind of a bit more on the kind of, well, that was a game that got censored as well, wasn't it? Hitman 2?
Oh, yeah.
Which was amazing on PS2. Hitman 2 was an incredible game when it came out. And I think one of the levels took place in Afghanistan or whatever, and of course that got censored later. But that was another one that had like dungeon parties and, you know, the Meat King as well, and Heaven Hell kind of stuff. That also had like quite controversial looking levels, quite adult themed levels of like depravity. But these levels to me are always quite good and quite interesting games because you don't see it very often, do you? You know, they're kind of scooping to that levels.
No,
I find it interesting, but you know, maybe other people might think it's just pure sleaze.
We did level 3 of this, didn't we?
I can't remember.
Right, see that.
Oh my god. Just backed out a bit there, didn't you? I don't blame you. Cool, get out.
I think we did 3 actually before, so that was 2.
Right. Still not, if I was being really honest, the kills, as of yet, are not much more ahead of like Manhunt 1's kills. But again, it's still early days, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, certain weapons, you know, are going to be
Yeah.
more brutal than others.
There's always a talking point, you know, while watching this. I've never seen this game before, so I'm just trying to do some like comparisons to both games that people might find interesting. I don't know if they do. Maybe they think it's not interesting, but I find it interesting.
Hey, George, come on in.
George, you grew 2 feet.
You're looking a little pasty today.
Right.
Dumb fuck can't tell his mother from his meth deal.
What did you do to George, you fucking fuck? I'm hard on your heels after him. I'm right on top of you.
At least this game's quite faster paced, where like Tenchu, when you get caught, you've got to kind of wander off like 30-40 seconds.
Yeah, this one's like straight.
And you got to wait for them to go from like, you know, their status changes. This one, you can literally run around a corner and just perform like a kill.
And there's no stab in this game. It's like, so it's just
Yeah.
it's gonna point us on the random one.
No worries. So what kill are we doing now? Number 1, is it? Oh, we're right in the doorway. That's going to get in the way, isn't it? Straight off, yeah.
That's the best one. It's like just
Yeah, it's like a no-nonsense kill, that one. God, that was a better angle. That came off clean.
The problem is you gotta be like big open fucking, which is annoying. I just
Yeah.
like it just played better.
That was a much better camera angle, though. That was no bullshit. That was like a sideways camera, full shot.
Yeah, it's fucking captivating. Like,
This is great, though, in a way, because we're playing stuff that, again, people haven't probably not ever seen before. This version of the game.
It's coming back to me. We're close. We have to find her.
And again, it wasn't intended to play the PS2 version like this. I never even knew this existed till today. I knew the PC one had certain uncensored stuff, but this is like a better version. Oh my god, what's happening to this poor guy? Saul's not even moving. It's not even moving. I clear the sound effects. So you got a bit of Saul there. No, what's that film called again? Hostel, the torture chambers.
he's a crap for this one. So.
Yeah.
Now just keep again, right? Oh, the door's gonna be shut or something. Or no, I guess you will be open then.
Fuck!
Comes with a circle or something.
Circular Soul versus Hatchet.
I got to keep his antler.
It feels like in this one, you can just run away a lot easier and just stealth kill him, where Manhunt 1, you were doing a lot more like hand-to-hand combat.
And look at the damage, like you hit me once there. It does like nothing.
Yeah. Can you not just like beat him down with the axe? We haven't really, oh, then again, I know we want to do stealth kills.
I want to try to show off as many
Yeah.
stealth kills as possible.
Well, why don't we just like, we've already seen all the axe ones, why don't we go toe to toe with this guy? Let's see what the combat's like.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, it's got splash damage as well. I think it did anyway. Because there might be other features that we're actually missing.
What's that? Fucking,
It's a, oh, look at your health, run.
there's like, was it a cattle prod?
It was like a, yeah, it was like some sort of cattle prod. Sometimes you just can't see shit, so it doesn't really matter.
No.
There's no question you're going to be sticking that cattle prod down someone's mouth.
Yeah, of course.
Then again, we played Thrill Kill the other day, another very controversial game. And that had that cattle prod kill in it as well, didn't it? Or something. Did she put it down his head or throat or something as the Earth finisher?
Yeah, stuff like that. Well, we got used to fucking saw, surely.
Oh yeah, we cannot not use this Circular Soul.
It's locked from the inside.
Can we look through the windows, like in first person? Have a little peek? See what's going down?
It's locked from the inside.
Yeah, let's have a look through the window. Let's get closer to the little window. I don't think they can see through it.
Fucking hard to try to aim it.
What's the safety word?
What's going on in there? Oh, some guys on a.
Submit, slave! Submit!
I'm pretty sure it actually uses execution, so
Mhm. Oh, there's a Iron Maiden.
We want to use environmental kills. Hack the hands of corpses.
Hack the hands off a corpse. It's a bit brutal. Can we push him in the Iron Maiden?
First thing I'm gonna buy is a new hook. God dang! I get all by
Yeah, we need to see how that's gonna work. We gotta try it. Remember that film Tommy, when Tina Turner puts who's the lead singer of the Doors again? Not Doors. It was Roger Daltrey. Yeah, remember when he gets thrown in the Iron Maiden and he's all full of drugs? That was a surreal film. Did anyone actually use the Iron Maiden back in the day? I'm sure they did, but it's like I've never really seen anything of, you know. Well, getting there. Oh. Oh, Jesus. That was pretty cool, I gotta be honest. So, it's weird because these videotapes are still being set up here. I don't know. Well, this is like a what? A dungeon of some kind. I guess these are being filmed for perverts. Again, like, a bit like Hostel, I suppose. How do you get that padlock off? Find a crowbar again? Due to last month's incident, staff must ensure all cells are open and all cells are cleared of the test subjects before they can leave the test area. Right. Are we going to save this poor guy that's like, you know, tied down to this chair? I reckon we should try and save him. Poor guy. We got... Come on, Josh. We've got to save this guy. Mm. We could throw the guy into what? Alright, well, do you want me to put a save down? Right, we're going to try and do another environmental kill because that's what people want to see. We're like, what? Is it Quaylen from the Running Man? No, is it Quaylen? I can't remember his name. For the Running Man, he always wants to give the audience what they want. Oh, shit. No, Killian. I think his name is Killian from Running Man, yeah. What's the safety word? Isn't there like a safety word with these kind of weird like sex acts, like safety safe word, isn't there? So when things are going down. See, Oddie knows. Is it pineapple, Oddie? There's a kiddie I work with that had a upside down pineapple. He said something about it being a safety word. I don't know if that was just his thing or if that's a general kind of thing they do. But there is like a sex safety word you can have. Come on, Oddie, tell us all about it, 'cause I don't know. Well, it can be anything you want it to be. What if there's a broad one? Oh, did you? No, I'm not going to ask that question. I got asked this. Ollie, if you add the safety word, which one? What would it be? Say like you're chained up. There's like 3 women with like, you know, bondage and batons or whatever, and candles and God knows what. What safety word would you choose when you start like screaming it when you're like, you know, you can't take no more? Is there a particular word that you would use? Commando. It's a bit long to say, innit? Josh, what would your safety word be? You've got to come up with a safety word. So when you're getting pegged, what would you like come up with if the peg was just a little bit too big that day? Josh said code red. Well, it would be code red, wouldn't it? Something would be rather red. Mine would be like go fish or somewhere. Well, you have a fucking chainsaw. Just open it with that. Or a buzzsaw, whatever it's called, that weapon.
I'm guessing there's a door for the steering.
Who the fuck let you in?
Oh, here we go.
Buzzsaw and Dynamo. Oh yeah, we were talking about Running Man earlier. The Running Man's the greatest movie of all time, isn't it? Especially when you see Fireball like flying through the sky on his little jetpack. It's so fucking stupid. It's great.
Enough of that.
What was his name again? He was a big famous American football player, wasn't he? Back in the day. Look how graphic that is. That's disgusting. Yeah, Jim Brown. Yeah, Jim Brown was yeah, Jesse Ventura was Captain Freedom. Remember when he's got that piece of shit metal arm? He's, fuck you, Quillen, I'm not gonna do it. You know, and he had these marigolds on. He going, I used to kill people with my bare hands.
Yeah, it's like I the arm doesn't even bend. It's
Yeah,
it's just cheap
it's
shit.
so tacky, but it's funny, isn't it? Like these kind of weird, perverted, futuristic death sports. But that, do you know what? I think that's something what will happen in the future. Starship Troopers like delves into that as well, like kind of public, viral TV executions and stuff like that. You know, it's really weird. It's really twisted. Because, you know, violence is something that people want to see. I tell you what, climbing for dollars though, I think I'll be quite good at that. I might, if I had a chance to participate for climbing for dollars, I think I would go for it. To be honest, I don't think I'll fall off that rope. Oddie's got a really gammy left shoulder or right shoulder, so he's got no fucking chance. But that's something I can do. That's killed the soul when he knocked him on the floor and you actually like.
Yeah, he actually took his head.
He took his head off. Yeah,
they didn't take his hand off. They really fucking.
Yeah, that is actually really quite violent, to be honest.
It's locked from the inside.
Look at that size of that baton on the back of your on your back. It's massive. It's like a sword.
Oh.
Are we lost?
Oh, that was a short though with that. Right, not literally up on the fucking door.
Is that guy still alive in there?
Open all cell doors. Cancel dungeon log.
Hack the heads of corpses by selecting a perfect weapon.
Yeah, you're right, you did that. Right?
It's locked from the inside.
Do we actually have to get into that cell?
Yeah, I think that we have to open all the doors.
Right.
And then it breaks them up. Basically, then we get to here.
Hmm. So we have to find a way into our room.
Fuck, you getting here?
Audie, I might have to bug you to open up a FAQ or some shit because we are right now lost.
Yeah, I don't know how you how the fuck you get this guy's attention? It's in like this last. It's like the last room if you like can't get open.
Hmm. What about the room next to his? Is there like a secret passage through there?
That's the thing. It's like
Like a loose wall or something?
this is not. It's like fucking.
Hmm.
There's no fucking door. Like,
Yeah, so how can we get in that room? What do you think of this music? Do you think it's pretty cool?
it's not bad. It's actually not evil. Wait,
What is he doing in there?
oh, he's got a head again.
Hmm. Can you throw it through the hole? Alright, how do we open this last door?
It's locked from the inside.
It's locked from the inside, is that a clue?
Yeah, but look, there's actually the other there's no, like,
What is he doing to this guy? In the middle cell with the man in electric chair directly opposite the crank handle. In the middle cell with the man in electric chair directly opposite the crank handle, you may have to disturb the guy in the third cell by having the second cell bloke. Whoa.
so what, so we have to do that.
I guess.
What's that?
I mean, it gets his attention, I suppose. Probably. Now look in the door, maybe.
Inside.
Okay, you may have to disturb the guys in the third cell by having a second cell bloke run around after you. Maybe you need to run through the second door first. I don't know, but it's what I did. I had played this level against, especially for you, so you've cleared 3 cells already. Now head for the next 3, where there's loud music playing. You go to the farthest one because that's unlocked. Kill the fella, break the glass, climb through into another room when you see the guy in the middle cell through the glass. Break glass, jump through, kill that fella. Now walk through the wall next to the table. The door is there. You can't miss it. Walk into the room, kill the fella very gruesomely with pliers, and hand drill open the door from inside. I am now on the level called Ritual Cleansing. Very addictive game. Hope you're sorted.
So, walk through the wall. It's not
I don't understand.
What do you mean, walk through the wall?
Whoa! There's a secret wall. Shit!
I mean, I get it, he's in there, but you gotta go through this.
Oh man, they could give that a bit of a bigger clue. You're literally pinning him down into the chair. Oh, oh, both eyes out. That is fucking disgusting. I ain't gonna lie.
That's the most brutal kill
You
I've
put
ever
you
seen. Absolutely
you
not.
literally put. Yeah, no, I don't even have to explain why that
So
was that
big
graphic.
eyes.
Yeah, you pinned him down to the chair and took both his eyes out and put it through his, I don't know, his mouth or something.
It's just like, yeah, for his head or something.
And the blood was literally pouring out of his like wounds. That's crazy.
I think that's got to be number 1, like most gory kills.
Yeah, it's definitely. It definitely feels more brutal than Manhunt 1 now, I'd say, after this level.
My God.
She's walking like she's pissed.
Danny? Is that you? What are you doing here?
I tell you what, this game is brutal. It's living up to his reputation, I think. Oh, yeah. Tell me what's going on. It's a project, Danny. They're everywhere. What's going on, Leo? Leo, have you spoken to Leo? Without Leo, I wouldn't even be here. So this is probably stuff that's been cut in the original, the actual PS2 official version.
Maybe.
Don't come back here, Danny. Please let it go. Because we know there's actually cut scenes, don't we, between the two characters. I think this part of the story being developed here is, I guess he stripped it out. Again, I haven't played the original one, so I can't tell you. You guys watching might know. And Josh, you haven't played this since it came out, right?
Yeah, 2000.
Josh bought this. Did you buy this on release or did you buy it second hand?
Nah, I brought release.
You bought it on release. So Josh actually supported this game on release because he obviously.
But then I sold it and actually got more.
And you sold it and made more money because people wanted it.
We've got to check out that safe house.
Don't trust that whore.
She wanted to help.
Wanted to help? She wanted to save her own fucking
I'm
neck.
gonna find a way in.
Think, Danny. The project are everywhere, and they're watching. You're gonna get us both killed.
Not a bad level, Sexual Deviant. It was actually
Sexual Deviant, if it didn't have that frustrating secret passage with the door, that would have played a bit more smoothly. It'd been better.
Yeah, that's stupid. Come on.
But so far, I don't think this game's necessarily bad. It's definitely grimy. I'll give it that.
Alright, the longer it goes on, the worse.
The safe house.
Josh, as longer it plays, the shitter it is. Girls, girls, girls. Are we going into another CD bar here?
I'm pretty sure we, yeah.
I think I need to kind of...
Okay, Mr. Commando. You see another way into this place?
Watch out for those security lights, Danny. They detect motion so they can be fooled.
I could hear like... I could hear like children moaning in the background. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
It's quite disturbing. This poor hobo, he's just trying to keep warm.
The problem is, damn you.
We got nothing against that guy, surely.
This is our fucking turf now. The Kings are taking over.
He's pulling his teeth out.
We'll show you the way home.
What weapon do you have there? Is that your hand? No, that's oh, is that a brick, is it?
Yeah, but again, that's more of a strike.
Right. Because the icons aren't very detailed in this one, are they?
No. What the?
Can you actually kill anyone with a brick in this version? Or is it still used for like just throwing at their heads?
It's just from.
Right. Oh, is that pliers? That, I mean, using pliers as a weapon just comes across more torturous than actually a way to kill, a means to kill somebody, doesn't it? It's like, yeah. I mean, why would you need to pull someone's teeth out if you're going to kill them? I mean, it seems more cruel than anything. Their tongue.
We're gonna stick it in all your holes.
They're going to stick it in all your holes, Josh. All three of them.
It's a crazy night, huh?
Can't hide from the Red King, sucker.
Oh, God. Well, this guy's like actually doing proper combos on you.
You wanna suck it, whore, huh?
Josh, he's treating you like a bitch. He's calling you a whore and everything.
I literally combo. I couldn't do anything.
He did.
I'm coming for ya.
This guy's fighting you like he's the last boss. Look at him, he's sprinting around looking for you. What's he doing? He's initiating another fight up there. That poor homeless guy, he was just trying to keep warm for the night, and he's been picked on by whoever this masked guy is.
Yeah, this Red King one.
What is this clan called?
The Red King.
The Red Kings? Again, this might not even be in the main game, because we know some of the hunters have been changed.
Yeah, a lot of the ferals, yeah,
So this is better, so I don't know if these are in the final release or not.
Yeah.
The best gang so far has been the Sexual Deviant gang, though, for sure. They were just kind of cool. Oh my god, Pliers 3, that's going to be so twisted, I'm sure. You ripped his balls off, and then you ripped the back of his neck off, I suppose. I don't think you can fight this guy. Josh, leave him alone. He ain't even an enemy, man. What are you doing? Fucking hell, Josh. Right, there was a homeless man minding his own business, and Josh decided to take his ears off, then finish him off for good. Like he went down on his fucking luck anyway.
Those
Cool.
pliers can cut a hole in the wire mesh.
Oh, environmental kill. It sounds really quite messed up, where I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what kind of will be the next environmental kill. With how nasty they've been, you're thinking, Jesus Christ, what else can they do? How can they top that last one we just saw?
The chair's been the worst one so far.
Oh, the chair was... that was ruthless. Danny is definitely a lot more messed up than Cash was. Cash was like a proper hardened-nosed mass murderer, no question about it. But Danny seems to be a lot more twisted with the way he performs stealth kills.
More sadistic, isn't he?
Oh, sadistic, yeah. I mean, like, needlessly sadistic. You don't need to kind of, like, torture people like that.
No.
So I don't know if Danny's a bad guy all round. He probably is. Can't work out what he did with the third attack, but...
Could have gone to mechanic school. I could have. Fuck!
So you rip testicles out, you rip ears off.
Yeah, I think sort of a tongue getting ripped out.
Fuck it!
Right, I think it's 2 manhole covers. We've seen them before.
Yeah, we've seen the manhole covers. We're not really interested in those.
We do. Oh ho ho boy. I will rain a storm down on you like you've never seen.
And they've even had like details like where there's like lumps of flesh attached to like the weapon as well, just for even more grisly detail. Again, not in the original Manhunt, as far as I remember. I think we, yeah, we definitely did one plastic bag one, I think. Oh, headbutt.
I don't have time for this. I'm gonna start with your pinky, then work my way up.
Oh, bang. I think that is quite a clever addition though, the whole them peeking into the shadows. It just makes it feel like you've got to be a little bit more aware of your surroundings or whatever. You can't be like complacent and just go, alright, I'll wait 5, you know what I mean? You've got to kind of be on your toes.
Yeah, yeah.
It keeps it all engaging, like, you know, being scared of being like hunted.
Yeah.
Which is the point, obviously. That's what you're supposed to feel. You're meant to be feeling like you're getting hunted. But with this game, it feels like you're pretty much the hunter, like 99% of the time. Yeah, we got nothing to fear. They're the ones that need to fear us, really. Josh, this poor innocent guy, his brain matter's on the fucking ceiling.
You know what? I can't remember if
Jesus.
in the final release, so this might have been like that.
Josh is actually up in his game here. He's gone from like killing like seedy, nasty people to actually killing just pure innocent people at this stage. Christ almighty, Josh, what are you doing?
We're in charge here, motherfucker.
Oh, they're not showing no mercy, these policemen. And the body disappeared.
Did he kill the guy or what?
I think he despawned out the game.
How many cops are there? What is this?
Well, the good thing is we haven't seen any firearms yet, which I'm happy about. God, that guy's blind as a bat. How can he not see you from there? Oh, there is. Oh, a nightstick.
Right, it's one first, didn't we?
Oh, God, he broke his knee.
He matches the description. Hey, Four Eyes!
Did you see his knee buckle as well when he hit him? So you're crippling people in this one as well.
Yeah, again, no, but James Earl Cash could just like, you know,
Yeah.
slice people quickly. This guy could have just.
Yeah, this guy is definitely more sadistic than James Earl Cash.
Yeah.
Not like, obviously, James Earl Cash was no saint, obviously, clearly. I mean, he was in that predicament for a reason, but this guy is beyond help, I think. Again, it's a touchy subject when you're actually killing like authority, like policemen and stuff like that, you know.
Making the arrest.
Oh, what's he doing? Oh, bloody hell.
That's what you call beating.
Yep. You didn't do one, I don't think.
Two, innit? Not bad, I mean, proper.
Mm-hmm.
Make your way through the porn shop.
Oh, we're going for a porn shop. So again, it feels like this game they've upped. Obviously, there was like what you call it, like sexualized content, sexual content in the first one. A little bit, wasn't there, from what I remember?
Yeah.
A little bit, but it feels like this one is have gone in that area a lot more as well. Do you think they were just like basically doing everything they could to get as much controversy as possible?
Well,
In the words of Eric Bischoff, controversy makes cash, right?
and it's the biggest selling point of Manhunt 1. It's all about the
Yeah. I welded this game, Saul, anyway. I did cover this earlier because I was talking about when this game came out. The 360 was out by then, and it was like the next gen was the big thing. And like, you're talking like a Nintendo Wii game where not many people were taking Wii very seriously, especially when this games were getting ported to PS2. It was like, oh, last gen, you know. So this one kind of went under the radar a bit, but I'm still curious to find out if it sold well. I wouldn't have thought so, because if it sold well, it did pretty good. You would have thought maybe we would have got a sequel out of it, but this was the God, these are some choppy animations right there. What is he doing? He landed on the bike. God, just watch him for a minute.
Danny. I smell project.
Fucking hell.
Setup.
Trying to stop this guy, but he is like.
I don't think you can stop kill that guy.
Yeah, you can, but he's just like fucking absolutely grumpy.
Like a lamb to the slaughter, Danny.
I better talk a bit through this. I don't want no sound effects like getting me in trouble. I mean, we're already kind of pushing it a little bit with this type of game, and you know, the kind of themes that we're dealing with.
Oh, yeah,
I don't really want.
very adult theme.
Yeah, I don't want those moans coming through as well, because Jesus Christ. Oh, maybe go in the shop now. Then again, you got to think though, we're a lot more liberated than we were like 30, 40 years ago, you know. Before, this was like a lot more underground. Now it's like we're pretty open to like, you know, I don't want to say the words, but this kind of stuff. Not like this deprived though, not this level, but you know what I mean, in porn in general.
I want a piece. Huh? Give me a piece.
Right, it's way too many. Got fucking.
Yep.
Got to fit him out.
I'll be back in 2 minutes, you carry on.
Let me at him. Let me at him. I could track you from here to Carson. Hey, freak! What are you running for? How you going to hide when I
taking you in alive. You're getting bumped off.
Right. You can't see this kill. I can loot it. Right, this one's
What did I miss?
This one's actually pretty brutal.
Oh, we're back with the wire.
No, I don't think we've used it yet. Or I think we used it once.
Well, I thought the wire kill in like Manhunt 1 was easy, one of the most disturbing kills in that game.
No, I think this one's a little bit more
On your own here.
Worse than the first
No
game?
one can help you.
Well, level 3's pretty bad.
Oh, he's on a piss. Oh my goodness. That is really like extreme.
Yep. I mean,
Who come up with these kills, man?
they're definitely more extreme in this game than they were in the first.
Yeah, because we're talking about genital mutilation in this one. I mean, there was a little bit of that in Manhunt 1 with the sickle, but this one's taken it to a new level. God, get out. Can we watch it on TV? No, I don't think you can. The tickling table. How much is that?
It's,
Yeah, there ain't much to see. Not impressed. I remember the first time seeing like kind of like more adult rated content. It was in Duke Nukem 3D. And this was back on Sega Saturn. We had the Saturn port, and you had like this ability to give them money, and he would say like "shake it, baby," and the girls would kind of like pull the robe open, and she had like tackles on her nipples and stuff. And it was ridiculous. But at the time, being a kid, you're like, "Whoa!" Now, if you told that to any kid, how old I was, they'd just laugh at it because you know with how easy and accessible everything is. It's nothing. But back then, I was like, Jesus Christ, that's pretty hardcore. So yeah, Duke Nukem 3D. That a great first-person shooter.
great.
People don't give enough credit to Duke Nukem 3D. It's all about Doom, the original Doom. But Duke Nukem 3D, I actually preferred. It's got such a great variety of like weapons and levels. It's such a good game. Not that there's nothing wrong with Doom. Doom's obviously classic, but I love Duke 3D.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Get this animal off me!
Ankle on over here and I'll go easy on you.
I think what we'll do, Josh, we'll finish this stage and we'll save it.
Take this guy alone!
It took forever to get this game working because the PC version wasn't working. But I'm so happy that we got this version working because it just seems to be a lot more interesting. Graphically, it's nowhere near as good. But we're seeing shit that you just couldn't see in like... No. Especially like we're playing the better version.
I got the maniac right
Because God knows what like we're seeing in this game that's not even in the actual final release. Who knows?
Yeah, and yeah, some weapons were removed entirely.
Yeah, some weapons are completely removed. So maybe like that... The one with the table, the chair was actually removed. I don't know.
Yeah, could be.
Do you remember seeing that when you first played this game? It's been too long, isn't it?
There's our man!
Oh no, here's the guns. This is our dreaded gun moment. We don't like firearms in Manhunt. Oh shit, when did we save it last?
That must have been a checkpoint. It must have been. Fucking ape it was.
The red light district. I have seen one red light district when I was I wasn't looking for it when I went to the Philippines. On holiday. I went to like a 50s diner in Manila, and people that might be listening to this might actually know what I'm talking about. So the 50s diner, you know, it's kind of like, think about like the movie Grease, right? With like there's like the James Dean inspired like posters and old 40, 50 records and old school cars, and then outside the streets there were like streetwalkers like walking up and down, like all these like women. It was literally on the red light district, and there were like CD bars that you could go into. Of course, I'm not like that, so I never wanted to go see any of that stuff. But there was like clubs with like midget boxing in it. They called it. It's like watch midget boxing in these like CD bars. I'm like, you know, it did have this, you know, yeah, and it's true. I'm not even lying. I'm just being honest. It's like that was there.
There's our man!
But yeah, that was a red light district. No. Right, we're gonna save it here. I'll say so far, Josh, for all the criticism I heard about this game, it's probably got more story than Manhunt 1, because Manhunt 1 has literally no story. It's just a director got you, and it's rinse repeat. It's get captured at the end of each stage, get thrown into another like arena, survive it, get thrown into another arena. This one's got a bit of story with like whoever this other character is. I'm guessing some sort of ego, alter ego, or I don't know, split personality disorder.
It's pretty obvious. Why is the doctor saying that? Oh, Leo. Oh, Leo.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay, then.
But my point being is like it has a little bit more of a developed story than the first game does, and the kills are more brutal. The gangs are pretty good in this one as well, so it's not actually been that bad so far. I was expecting it to be worse.
I just remember though, when the gunplay starts coming into
Yeah.
it's like there's so much gunplay.
Gunplay ruined the first game, and I hope well, I know it does come into this one as well, sadly, but
It does. It really does.
well, you know, we'll judge it more tomorrow, because we're playing this game tomorrow, right? Alright, so we're back, Josh, in the seedy world of Manhunt. I mean, Audie's got his tissues ready. He's loving it. I shouldn't say that, really, should I? Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry, Danny, but it's gotta be this way. The Pikmin Bridge. Remove it. Get it out of my head so I can think straight. If you thought I would do that, you're out of your fucking mind. Michael? Where are we?
All units into position. Terminate both targets. Repeat, both targets.
What? Not both targets, not me, you fucking assholes!
They're gonna be here any minute. Mike's still got the keys. We're gonna have to find him.
Oh, Jake.
Best friends.
Yeah, this where the game comes. I'm all right, gun.
I'll take care of this one, Dan. He has the key to the boat. It's our only way out.
There he is. Freeze! Over here.
Oh, so we're playing as the other guy now? We're playing as Leo?
The project did this to us!
Josh, what is the project?
Drop that key, Mike.
Is it like experimental drugs they've been using on us?
I'm your best friend!
It reminds me of Max Payne 1 again, with like the Valkyr, you know, the fallen angel shit.
Don't make me kill you! This is not happening. This can't be happening!
Listen up. We got a rogue agent in there. You two start a sweep from this.
It's really funny. We all said that this game was terrible for years, but it's not a bad idea. Well, you and Josh said it was dog shit, and I gotta be honest, I'm sat here going, do you know what?
Go this way. Let's just get a bit further into the game.
Right, Josh is still convinced that this game is ass and it's gonna turn bad soon, but I'm here thinking, do you know what? It's better than Manhunt 1, probably not with like the atmosphere and the gangs and stuff. However, it's not actually that bad. I think it's serviceable. The gore is like even, they've upped that obviously, which every sequel kind of has to do, you know, up the ante with it, that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's more story, you know, for sure. The first one has no story. And you got to think that we're playing better code as well, so we're not actually. Oh my god! I just realised what was happening here. Oh Christ Almighty! Wasn't quite as scrappy as I expected. I thought you were going to see all the shit.
All this screwing around for one nut. If he was here, he's gone now.
Yeah, you can tell that's like a pretty better one, because like in the full finish, you actually like fucking.
You see more blood when he's poking like people in the face with like a needle. I mean, that would just mince you, wouldn't it?
Damn. This sure takes me back.
Shit. We can't afford any more fuck-ups. Got it?
Is there any environmental kills that was censored from this version to the actual normal release?
I'm not sure. To be honest.
Back to square one, people. It's gonna feel real good. That's him.
It'd be nice to be able to put a fucking weapon.
Yeah. So Audie, how do you feel about this game so far? Have you like not minded it? Oh, execution. Episode failed. Oh, I don't know what happened there, Josh, but you've got to figure it out.
guessing we gotta kill all the guys in the room and then maybe proceed. Well, it has to be. I mean, if there's fucking anything else to do.
Don't make me kill you!
Okay, right.
What if we ran into it? Can we actually, like, get minced? Probably not.
No, we can't.
B is captured. We're outside in the yard. Want to do some interrogating?
What is this guy doing? He's running backwards. What is he doing?
I mean, you know, the AO's like, you know,
Yeah.
finished, so I'm still there.
I've not minded at all. It's not bad. Oh, so you've actually changed your opinion so far? Again, it's still early days. It might get a lot shittier. We'll have to wait and see. It'd be a good 180 because all I heard about this game that it was fucking a real shit sequel. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Cool. He clubbed you right over the head. How long is this game meant to be? I think we might be like 1/3 the way through. I think roughly.
I think it's about the same length for me, but like a little bit longer than the first game. So it's
Maybe a
not,
tad longer than the first Manhunt.
yeah, it's not that long.
Mm.
Don't make me kill you!
I think we actually do get banned and kill them, I think, so.
Right.
Captain, target B is captured. We're outside in the yard. Want to
He
do some
doesn't play. Okay, I'm just jogging backwards. That's brilliant. I love it. Look at him go. Where's he going?
You know, what, dude?
Oh, fuck this. He's not here. I'm just biding my time, motherfucker.
Can you open that switch back there?
That is an execution, so.
Oh, that's an execution as well, is it?
So
Ah. I guess you're gonna smash her head into the electric box.
Yeah.
I assume.
Little bastard!
Oh, a sickle. Okay. I wonder if the sickle deaths are gonna be like.
Not as bad as the first game.
Oh wow! I tell you what, the sickle between the legs in the first game was pretty disgusting, and you could hear like the kind of the ripping as well on the ball bags.
Academy, my agent, and my
Oh, did they bring it back? Did they? I hope they put a new twist on it because you don't want to see the same animations, do you? You want to see like new, fresh animations.
Yeah, of course.
That's the whole point, right?
Somebody gotta do something about the smell in this thing.
Oh, geez, you better move quick now.
You got no chance.
Oh, he's going straight to the front.
Where's all the blood to though? It's like this is the one time that you need to show blood. He's literally getting minced right before you.
So the animation's unfinished, because like, I remember in Fallout game, you see him like just go in, just like the blood like this.
Yeah. This is one rare like case. The the ultimate version or which the final releases are actually probably more gory than this one.
Yeah.
I was just gonna work on stairs. Okay, the classic. Nope. Going for round 2. It's missing sound effects. Did the character models change at all between both versions? Like any like.
Actually, I think the main characters are going to like look a little bit different from what they're supposed to.
Because when I actually found this ROM, I thought, oh, this would be good. Not many people have seen this before, but when I typed like Manhunt 2, like just videos, a lot of people were just playing this one over the original one anyway. So it's not even like this is all that rare. I thought, oh my god, I might be one of the first people to actually show this as an entire playthrough. But no, everyone's already on that bandwagon, so that lost its luster a little bit. However, still pretty interesting. He's puking on his body. they're pretty mild so far. I think that's...
What's going on in there? You keep a watch on this one. Anyone comes through this door who ain't us, waste them.
Yeah, the sequel's not quite as good as the first one, I'll tell you that so far. Again, the damage in the first game when you run it across like their bare chest, you can see it kind of come up on the character. I thought that was pretty that's taking it to a whole new level, isn't it? Like actually altering the model itself.
Yeah.
Oh, hide.
Shit! Show 'em what these boots are for. Let's do this. Come on. It's here. We've all gotta die sometime.
Okay, so that's just been ripped straight from the first one.
Yeah, that's pretty much first one. Yeah, definitely not as good as the first game's sickle kills.
Fuck! You stay there.
I wonder what a gunplay's like. Is the aiming exactly the same?
Yeah, so you got like kind of getting close to
Right. Because the gunplay's clunky, isn't it? In the first one. Wait a minute. Do you have 102 bullets?
No, I think that's just the.
Or is that like 10 per 2 clips or something? What?
I think so.
What? Is that? What's wrong? Wait, did you see your ammunition? We have 100 somewhat to 60.
60,
Yeah, look, you got 60 shells left. Get your asses to machine hole now.
No, I think that's 6 for 6.
Gotta get that key. That boat is our only way off this island.
Oh.
It's weird.
Right, sorry, I didn't understand. Okay. Right, I see, yeah. So it's what's in the chamber and like what's actually not in the chamber, right?
Yeah.
How about the free aim in this game? Is it just as shit as the first game?
I need to try to be honest.
Where? Oh, look at the reticles, awful. I better save it, mind.
Maybe I check when I land on it.
Yeah.
Maybe it didn't cause much damage in this
Yeah.
game than it did in the first.
Enemies picking our boys
Isn't
up
there
like
gun
flies.
executions in this game as well?
There is, yeah.
We got a 168.
Maybe I check when
Right. The thing is, you don't really need to pull off a gun execution because if you can aim, if you're a certain distance, proximity away,
it's kind of irrelevant.
it is irrelevant because you could aim for the head anyway and get a one-hit KO. So pulling off an execution is just going to be more time wasted. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and you got to be, like I said, you got to be fucking
Yeah.
close otherwise.
It's not like you're going to stealth him and it's going to, you know, quieten the kill because obviously you're going to fire the gun anyway.
Exactly. So yeah, it's not.
Oh, gosh, just turning into John Wayne here. Yeah, I think like the brain matter is like a little bit more graphic in this one. It looks like it's been spreading over the walls more in the original one. Oh no! Listen to the music. Yeah. Wow, that was a good. That would be a good screen grab. That right there, that one image. That looked really like brutal.
Alright, let's see if we can do a gun execution then.
All right, we're gonna try. How could he hear his gunfire? There was like, it's like UK Corral out here,
Yeah, it's
and he
like-
just like walks in and like nothing's happened, like sniffing his armpits. It's like, mate, what the fuck? What a shot! Now, why didn't his head explode from there?
Fuck yeah, I have no idea.
Fisto. Got some sharpshooting that is.
So you know, it's just like it went through close, so they just tap like.
Yeah. It does remind me of Resident Evil, where you just always aim for the head with the shotgun.
Yeah, yeah.
As soon as you get to that proximity, you know, press up. Should I put a save down?
I just got a checkpoint.
Alright.
I didn't get through a checkpoint, I always say it, but you get all your health back. Which is
Oh, yeah, because when you die, you do get... Yeah, I do like that. Cool, so your legs are buckling.
That's a lot of weight.
They're trying to utilize the moving body mechanics a bit more in this one.
Yeah.
It was in the first one for like, what, one mission, I think, wasn't it?
Well, it was like the rabbit mission. Remember?
Yeah, it wasn't... All, yeah, you had to take his head. It wasn't, like, necessary apart from that, but... This one, they're, like, forcing it upon you. No, please ensure that correct weight of sugar is on platform. Right, Josh, we're going to have to do some math. That's a little bit morbid. It's like... Is sugar a code word for, like, cocaine in this game?
Well, yeah, I mean, look
Because, you know, it's just like, yeah, I don't believe this is, like, just a sugar mill.
No.
It being a Manhunt game, you'd have thought it had been something, you know, darker than that. I don't know why, I just had that memory. Remember when I actually had that Bruce Lee box set? And you had, what was the first one? The Big Boss? When it takes place in like a... It's like a drug factory, but again, they're concealing the drugs in ice. And my VHS was like a buggy VHS, so the tape ran out right when he was getting to the big scrap. The, you know, he's just being caught, like, you know, pestering them and stuff like that. But I don't know, I just remember, that was just a memory I just had just then. And that box set was shit because everything was cut. All the times you had like Bruce Lee got the nunchucks from Fist of Fury. Fist of Fury was cut to pieces. The whole nunchuck scene was removed. It took me till when I was in like mid-20s till I saw that. I was like, fuck. Because some clown smacked himself in the head with a nunchuck, probably. What did you just take from him?
It's the boat key.
Ah, the boat key. It looked like a tube of Smarties or something.
Scum arriving.
That helicopter just vanished out of existence.
Right,
Over
here's
here.
the shortcut.
We got him.
Oh, you're getting sniped by the helicopter.
Right, so yeah, this you just like go all the way fucking back to where you start.
Okay.
Right, I'm hoping this has been opened up.
Cool, Josh thinks he's like Snake now from Metal Gear Solid.
But it's really necessarily these in this game, so like,
God, remember that when like the original Metal Gear Solid from PlayStation 1 when you're crawling through his vents and you're looking through like, you know, first person and spying on people? It was like, oh my god, this game's incredible. That's a game that I've been wanting to play on the channel for a long time, the original Metal Gear Solid, because that is a true classic. Oh, here we go. Oh no.
every time like go for a stealth, so like that comes up.
Yeah.
Right, but we are gonna go for a gun one just to see.
We need to see some gun stuff kills because that's what the people want to see, I'm sure.
I'll make it nice and quick for you.
Alright, so he's jammed the barrel of the gun in his mouth.
So is this just like one?
Yeah.
One for like usual.
To be honest, this is the kind of executions, if you were going to get, like, you know, sorted out in real life, that's kind of what you want to go for. I mean, what's your alternative? So that guy had it off lightly, really. I was thinking, we're going to come off the back of this game. You think, okay, maybe play some sort of light-hearted game next, and we're going to be jumping straight into Silent Hill 2. Which, again, is really, like, psychological horror, a morbid, dark, twisted story. When you're like, oh, Jesus Christ, you know. But then again, it's Halloween, isn't it? So you've got to play these kind of horror or horrific games, because that's the whole point, isn't it? Oh, lock on. Yeah, I could tell it was a bit off. Alright, done. Yeah, bit bland, the docky kind of level. They always are docks levels, warehouse levels in games are always quite bland. So like the classic sewer levels are always shit.
And by the way, this whole menu is actually like completely removed in the actual like official PS2 and like the Wii version.
Oh, is it? So Josh has said this menu's not even in the official release.
Yeah, so which is all for it. I mean, you know, your kills and stuff.
I guess, yeah, because is there a star system in Manhunt?
Yeah, that's like
too?
unlockable. So
right.
This does the same thing. But it's, yeah, in the actual official release, there's none of it.
No.
It makes the game like absolute bare bones.
Because that's one good thing about Manhunt 1, because you got like the star system, of course, performing stealth kills, making the darts happy, you kind of unlock artwork or whatever. Yeah. And this one, yeah, it doesn't look as good. Safe house. I'm sure this is the last place you could find a dildo as a weapon. And I was looking at it, I was trying to find it, I was watching loads of videos, like, where the hell did you get this? But I think it's, from what I understand, the dildo... You killed Michael? I'll tell you about it after this cutscene. He set us up. It was him or us. Come on, Danny. We've got to move. Wait, let me check here. Stash this. Oh, size of that gun. At last, something useful. Let's get going. Size of that gun! Like a Desert Eagle, isn't it? So yeah, I believe the model for the dildo is in the PS2 version, but the animations... for like the kills and stuff like that's in the PC version and the sound. So I think they've put it together in the PC unmodded version to kind of get it present and working. So I think the model's here, but I don't know. It might be in the game files. I don't think it's in game, if that makes sense, but it'd be in the files somewhere. Because I saw like a playthrough where a guy was using it on this stage, and I couldn't make out where he got it from because it snipped the bit where he got it, so I don't know. And in the very, very original version, this part of the level was going to be with the CD... What are they called? The CD level called again? The sex pervs? Yeah, and this person here was some sort of prostitute hooker. And they're in this level as well. She had her ass out and like that. So, of course, we're playing this one. So I don't think the dildo will be present. Unless I'm wrong. So just when you're doing this stage, it's only a very, very short stage as far as I know. Just have a little look around. Do we see any cupboards? Let's see if we can find it, because, you know, it would be nice to kind of be able to present that in the playthrough. Everybody wants to see dildo executions. You can only use that if you put it in their mouth or their ass, though. If you haven't, you're going to miss the kind of joke if you don't do that.
Yeah, just have fun with it.
You've got to have some fun with it. You can't put such a silly item in it.
I think it's like in the better version, they basically removed all like the Freddy NPCs like this and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, because ultimately, you know, it's a controversial game as it is. When you can kill, like... Oh, Josh, what are you doing killing these innocent poor people? Ouch. But yeah, I understand why they cut this stuff, because it's controversial anyway. And if you're going to kill... It's like bully. If you're actually bullying people, like going out your way to do it, it's going to be a lot more controversial. So they don't want you, like, killing innocent people. That's another kind of whole thing entirely. A bit like Postal, isn't it? Well, Postal was like And that fucking terrible game called Hatred, when you're just killing innocent people just because.
And I thought I was
Yeah, it's shit. Are you gonna play the actual remake of Silent Hill 2 that recently released? I was already. Yep, I got it going. So we could jump on the back of that after we play a bit of this. It could be interesting. It'd be one of the very first times I've ever played like a real new release where everyone else is jumping on the bandwagon, because we're not bandwagon jumpers, are we? But I'm a massive fan of Silent Hill, especially the second game, so I'm legit a genuine fan, and I'm curious to see how well it's going to turn out. I have my doubts. I didn't think it needed to be remade, not right now anyway, so... And I don't believe all these people saying this game is like a masterpiece. It's 10 out of 10, it's incredible. It's like, is it really? Because game journalism's fucking just an absolute joke. And all these fans that like are giving like perfect 10s, saying it's incredible, it's better than the original. I'm like, these people didn't even play the original Silent Hill 2, you know what I mean? What do they know about it? Really? They don't know fucking shit about it. And they look at the old games, and they're like, the boys at work were laughing at me because I was talking about Silent Hill 2, the enhanced edition. They're looking at it going, oh, it looks like shit. I'm like, are you like 10 years old or some shit? What are you on about? If it was like really early blocky PS1, the low polys, like blurry textures, warping textures, I could have understood it a bit, but Silent Hill 2 still looks good, in my opinion now. You don't look at it and go, oh my god, my eyes are going to puke, are you? No. I mean, what kind of gamer are you when you're kind of judging games like that? It's like, fuck me.
It's weird, you actually move and like kind of aim the left analog, like
yeah.
You're moving.
And on the subject of dildos, I just got to mention this, because I've mentioned it a couple of times already, Max Payne. Do you remember the secret of Max Payne 2? I say secret, it's like a little Easter egg. There's like this little miniature, well, I don't know if it's miniature, but standard dildo behind a washing machine in the apartment block. Remember that? Makes a billy goat go puke. Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Colonel Troutman from First Blood. So when he said Rambo could eat anything, was he including like his own ass? Oh, he was. That's the problem with First Blood. I love that film, and the book's great as well. If anyone's not read the First Blood book, I do recommend it. But Troutman comes across so corny in the film. He's like a proper like fanboy. I believe the dildo was around this part of the map. So just have a quick gander, Josh, see if you could actually spot it. Kick that box open. Just in case it is here, and but I don't think it is. I think it might be a PC thing.
Well, if it's then it's probably going to be this.
Yeah, let's just have a little look around, make sure. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's a PC thing. We are trying to satisfy the audience, aren't we, Josh? We're trying to give as best we can.
We're trying.
We're trying. We're looking around. We did our best. It ain't here, obviously. There? I'll come around the corner here. Does that lead anywhere? Yeah, because the guy had a dildo by now, so obviously it was probably in that room. It's probably in that cupboard where the painkillers were. Can you execute them with shotguns?
Sick dog when we had the chance.
We can't rest.
In a way, they can be even worse because obviously, like guns. Oh, what? Look at her face. Looks like Clinton Howard. And he's one ugly cunt, isn't he? Fucking hell. What did he say? I'm sure he called her the C word. I just threw that out there, like I threw the C bomb out there, which I shouldn't have, but yeah. Right, Josh, I want to carry on watching this video. Oh, I think he just went, oh, you little slut. That's a nice big ass, baby. She's still wearing her fucking panties. Look how fucking goofy. He looks like Bugs Bunny as well. What an ugly bastard. This is... What's wrong with her belly button as well? She's got some shit hanging out of it. Alright, Josh, but we had enough of this shit. This This is so ridiculous. He's getting a lot more out of it than she is. I'll tell you that. Alright, okay. I don't know. Let's look at this poster. Oh, is that the porn star? This is more explicit than anything in Leisure Suit Larry. Box office bust. Yeah, it's probably better as well. Cool, Leisure Suit Larry. Which was the latest one? Was meant to be terrible. We bought Box Office Bust because every year I buy me and Josh buy Audie like a Christmas present, and one of the presents we get, we try to find the shittest game we can find. And for my amusement and Josh's amusement, we try to get him to play it and give us a review. So I want him to have like a really miserable Christmas, just from me. And yeah, we did buy him one of the later Leisure Suit Larrys to finish. I never finished it. Oh, you did finish it. Like, this entire quite a dollar because I could barely hear it. Is this our dad?
What's wrong, Mom? Come here, honey.
Son, we're just... We still love each other.
You're asking too much of us, Danny. Of yourself.
What does psycho mean?
It just means someone who thinks differently.
Can't you see that you have to...
I can't even hear the fucking dialogue. I can barely read it because it's got white subs on white backgrounds. I thought that was going to be him when he was a little boy, because there's a little boy there. I thought maybe this was explaining his trauma. I don't know, or maybe we were the dad and we got a kid. I don't know.
I think like that's what you said we're going to give for experiments.
The honeypot, is that euphemism for the vag? Is it? Because this game's pretty seedy.
So is that a story then? He needed like money, so he started like going on these like experiments to get like some pay.
Right.
And obviously fucked his head up.
Can I help you?
That guy's face looks like the guy from The Thing. The one that's got like the fat guy. I can't remember his name in the film. Luke would know because Luke loves it.
Check to see. Wait here.
Bit like Chris Penn going here.
Hey, buddy. Don't go snooping, alright? Why don't you stay where I can see you, tough guy?
Find Judy.
Glasses. 10 minutes? No problem, sir. We'll keep them entertained.
Oh, environmental kill with a phone? Dragging him around the room as well, Christ. This place has the ugliest chicks he's ever seen. Well, that's pretty much what prostitutes are, aren't they, really?
Oh, yeah,
I mean, if you want to get a good one, I assume you have to kind of go online to kind of, like, you know, filter them out. Because if you're picking them up from the streets, Christ almighty. Good luck with that. You might, yeah. Come on, toe-to-toe, Josh. Oh, then again, there's no point. In this game, you seem to get let off the hook so easily. You haven't really appreciated the combat. This guy looks like Danny Trejo, but his arms aren't quite as big. Oh, what's this girl? Come on, we've got to check her out. Is that a blow-up doll? Can we have a look at it? Yeah, it is. What's that poster on the wall? Come on, we got to explore these seedy rooms. This is what people want to see. Let's see what we're dealing with here. On the wall, what the hell's going on there? There's a girl bent over by the looks of it. I tell you what, when your life resorts to buying up blow-up dolls, I don't know what to tell you. You gotta get out of that shit. No way you could use your imagination that strongly, I'm sure. Oh, sledgehammer. Is this gonna be like the Triple H sledgehammer, where it's got like a giant rubber mallet at the end? Yeah, he throws it on the floor, it bounces like 6 times out into the ring.
And why does he put his hand over there like that?
Yeah, can someone ask Triple H, whenever he grabbed that mallet, why did he always put his hand over it? What the fuck's the point? It's like getting a gun and pretending to fire it and it's like kind of poking into someone's eye or some shit. It's like, use it then. It looks so stupid. Oh my god, these are some hanky-panky rooms. Can we spy? Come on, Josh. Yes. Come on, Josh, spy through the window. Come on. First person. Is this guy got I think he's premature in. I want to watch a bit more. These wire cutters can cut through what? What the fuck's that on the wall there? Oh, it's one of those. Oh god, yeah. What do they call those when you're suspended in the air? When you're just floating in midair? I don't know. I'm sure people wouldn't know. Oh, he's got a shotgun. Get out, Danny. Danny Treasure's brother. Sex wing. Ah, right. I know what I'm going to get you for Christmas, Josh, now. A giant sex swing. Yeah, you got bolts to the ceiling door. I'll buy some bolts as well. I'll be kind. You just got to have someone in the same room, though, haven't you, to kind of make use of it.
Oh, yeah.
Can we look down and see what's going on in these rooms? Surely there's going to be some... Let's stay here. Let's hear the dialogue. Oh, that's a letdown. I want to see some filth. The blow-up doll. Never blow-up doll. Something about someone's socks he was just mentioning. What's that picture on the wall? Come on, we would need to explore all the pictures. We need everything. What is that? It looks like some sort of... It looks like some ass cheeks, but like some sort of artistic take on it. How long before you think this VOD will get taken down from YouTube? I don't know. I don't know, honestly. But the thing is, though, it is like a legit game, and people have put like full playthroughs on here. Yeah. I'm just doing commentary, just saying it as it is, and maybe that would get it like taken down. I don't know. But I tell you what, this is definitely one of the more entertaining games to play. I'm guessing he ripped the bottom of his jaw out, but it didn't look that great. What's he doing? He's got a camera. Josh, he was an innocent man. He was like taking a picture of you or something. There's no innocent people in these establishments. Josh, come on, they're just like elderly men that need a bit of relief, you know. You can't judge them. No, when you get to the age of 60 and you know, your left hand's only going to go so far. You can numb it, you know, but ultimately you're going to get bored.
So what the fuck was the point of actually cutting away that wire?
I don't know.
We got access to here. Which leads to here.
Oh, well, that's when it KO, and that wasn't a headshot.
It's the double barrel shotgun. So
Double barrel.
It's pretty fucking good, like, either way.
Come on, pictures, Josh, posters. I want to see what's on that wall right there. Let's have a look. I think it's a woman with her legs spread. That's what I think it's meant to be.
Yeah, like artistic.
Yeah, that's how they got around it. Rocks are clever. What's that on the bed? There's something on the bed. Oh, what has gone on here?
Well,
That's like Marquis de Sade level shit up there. Oh no.
we got to check one of the latest recently. But I think the cinema's been the best thing about this game.
Sure, so that's your favorite part, the cinema screen, was it?
Like, it was a comedy gold,
That was funny, man. That was funny. It's the size of that guy's head as well. It was a proper block.
Yeah, it looked like shit as well.
It looked like shit.
The commentary was amazing.
All I heard was bitch this and bitch that. You know.
Yeah, it was so stupid.
Cool, he flew back. Josh is playing this like Gears of War now. Straight over the top. Where are you going, Josh? Christ. Fair play to him. Look, he's going balls deep. Danny's like the Terminator right now. He doesn't afraid. They must have thought this guy's crazy. Oh no. Like Wyatt from Tombstone. Oh, that scene was absolutely amazing. Is that when he goes, no, like that in slow motion? Yeah. And he starts, like, you know, shooting two double six shooters. Yeah. I think Tombstone's got the greatest cast of all time. The amount of stars in that film is insane. I too, I love it when in that film, oh, what's his name? Who's the nutcase in real life? Iceman. I can't think of his name right now. Yeah, you got Michael Biehn and you got Val Kilmer going at it, and he's, "I'll be your Huckleberry." Remember that bit? That was a good stand-up, wasn't it? And Michael Bihn's good in that film, you know. Oh shit!
Alas.
When he starts flipping that little whiskey glass.
Yeah.
That was so good. Tombstone is a good film. Much better than the terrible Kevin Costner's Wild Earp, which came out at the same time, but obviously they rushed Tombstone out first. Val Kilmer's best role. Yeah, that is true. It might actually be Val Kilmer's best role, actually. Oh, Mad Mardigan in Willow. Everyone loves Willow. Mad Mardigan, give him a sword, he could win the whole war for you. That's all you need, Mad Mardigan. And that bit when he holds down the whole fort by himself in Willow, he's better than Aragorn from Lord of the Rings, in my opinion. Because he's like dual wielding and everything. Oh god.
Close your eyes, go to sleep.
That guy was giving you like sweet nursery rhymes, so when you're going to the heavens above, you had that to listen to. Mumbo jumbo, I'm hungry. Go get me some eggs or something. Brilliant. Yeah, he goes, "Oh no, there's a peck with an acorn aiming it at me." Remember that line as well? Genius.
Oh, look at that.
Cool. Oddie, I never watched it, but I heard horror stories about it. How bad was the Willow TV show?
We watched 2 episodes.
I know it was PC as fuck, wasn't it? Like like you could smell the agenda coming off it.
You watched that stage is unwatchable.
Is Willow TV show worse than the Lord of the Rings TV show? Which is fucking terrible as well.
We actually got through the Lord of the Rings one somehow.
I watched 20 minutes of the Rings of Power, and then I saw like fucking Lenny Unfunny Henry as like a hobbit hiding in some like bushes. I was like, I ain't watching this no more. I'm out.
Oh, series 2's out then, so.
Series 2 can fuck right off. I ain't watching that either.
Yeah, I'm not bothered with this one. It's just worthless. Right, let's fix a bit. Fucking hell.
Josh needs to get his head back in the game. Josh, get your head out the gutter, okay? You need to focus. You watch season 1 of Rings of Power, and season 2 is meant to be worse. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure they contacted Peter Jackson. No, I'm pretty sure they didn't contact Peter Jackson, but Peter Jackson was open to give his input on, like, you know, how to do that TV show. And they were like, nah, we want to do our own thing. I was like, well, you don't know what you're doing. You're fucking useless. And they absolutely botched it. It is unwatchable. The thing is, you don't need Rings of Power. You just watch Lord of the Rings. It's like 10 hours of footage or something. And you got all the makings of behind the scenes as well. On top of that, if you want to like kind of delve more into that stuff. You don't need a TV show. Was Rings of Power worse than The Hobbit?
Yeah, well,
oh, because The Hobbit was a piece of shit as well.
Seriously, Hobbit was actually better.
That's because Del Toro was meant to direct The Hobbit, but he got cold feet and decided that he couldn't do it. So Peter Jackson was thrown back on board, and he was like, that time lost on Del Toro is time that you couldn't make up. They're like, no, you've got to carry on just like in production now already. So he couldn't like rewrite the script or nothing, so he had to just kind of go balls deep. And there was times when he was making The Hobbit where he didn't even have a fully finished script. He was just winging it. He's like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like on the last one, he goes, I don't know what I'm doing. I need a break. I've got to rewrite this because there's no I got nothing to go on. I was like, that's how bad The Hobbit turned out. Because of all the fucking producers just want to make a quick buck. No. Should I put a save down? Yeah. Laundry. Wait, check that poster out. I thought I just saw something funny. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, okay, I got it, yeah.
Yeah, same ones.
Yeah, same ones.
I love this part.
Oh my goodness. We need some painkillers. I'll do some nice pop shots here. Oh, Ollie. You watched Alien Romulus with Josh, right? Not long ago? Because I watched it in the cinema with Elijah a couple of weeks ago. And I actually thought it was quite good. I thought it was quite decent, actually. Especially how bad Prometheus was in Covenant, which were terrible.
I didn't watch it.
Oh, oh, right, okay. Watch it. It kind of feels like it's between Alien Resurrection and like Alien 1 and 2. Yeah. It kind of fits more in like the original kind of quadrilogy. So I kind of felt like it was a bit more at home watching that. Yeah, it's not bad, honestly. It's not like going to win any awards, but it was pretty decent. I would watch it. There's some pretty interesting set pieces in that. I mean, it's not going to trump Aliens, of course, because, you know, what will, but it was probably better than Alien Resurrection as well, to be honest. I know that's not, like, that hard to do. Nice. Manhunt from back when Rockstar made more than GTA Online. Also, hi there. Hello, don't shoot a human. Yeah, the classic Manhunt. This was like the golden days of Rockstar. Well, actually, this is a little bit past the golden days of Rockstar, I'd say. I think the golden days of Rockstar for me was between like GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, possibly what was the other one they did? Bully. I think that was the golden age. Maybe GTA 4. Then it kind of like, you know. But maybe I just got a little tired of like the massive open world games.
Yeah, I got super GTA games.
Yeah. Then again, maybe it was just series burnout. I played like practically all the Grand Theft Autos till 4. I finished 4, and I still haven't played number 5 yet. All I see about number 5 is like the online. I'm like, who cares? Do you think Rockstar's gotten lazy though now?
Well,
with GTA Online making them all that money, do you think they give a shit about like any of their old franchises?
Of course not. I'm so get it's not good. It's not.
No, I can't see there being another Manhunt anytime soon. Not with like how PC the whole world's become. I think it's just territory that they're not going to touch again.
No.
Same with Bully. You know, Bully was nowhere near as bad as people made out to be, because obviously I think it was controversial for the time, but for the wrong reasons in a way, because you're not really a bully, are you?
No, you're not.
But this is like quite seedy in places.
Are you crazy? He's an animal, and damn, that was.
They have really gone downhill. They used to make so many different games. I agree with that.
Don't threaten me, Pikmin.
I agree with that.
I don't do this anymore. I quit.
Do you remember the original Red Dead Revolver as well? That wasn't too bad for like a.
Trust me, arcade.
Yeah, it was arcadey. It had pretty fun multiplayer as well. This is before Red Dead Redemption. They did Revolver, which we played. What other games did Rockstar do back in the day? Because I did play a lot of them. I mean, I was a fan of Rockstar with the very first demo dropping on of GTA, like the top-down bird's eye view one. The very first demo, it was amazing. Yeah. Konami is the same. They have let us. Oh my god, yeah, Konami. Talk about the golden age. Konami on PS2 were just. Oh my god, they were on fire with Metal Gear and Silent Hill. Now they just become a, well,
there she is.
Whoring out GTA licenses to
from me.
pachinko machines is a fucking absolute embarrassment.
I can't trust Leo.
Don't listen to her, Danny.
I've helped you all I can, Danny. Don't trust anybody, especially.
Oh no!
No!
Who did that, Josh?
It's the project. Move.
Oh no! No. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, thank God for that. I thought we were finished.
I'm pretty sure we just like
right.
We just run away from the
We are playing the a better version of this game, which is yeah, rough around the edges.
The start button skips cutscenes, so
yeah.
Lock down those buildings. Nobody gets in or out. We need backup here. If you get a visual, shoot to kill.
So we didn't miss anything really. It's
no.
Just them, like coming into the building.
No, we got a rifle.
We got him.
See, you just gotta trust me, Danny.
I got a visual on the shooter.
Let's move out.
I can handle it, Leo.
Konami even outsourced Silent Hill 2 remake to another developer. They hardly make anything these days. Yeah, they're just more interested in you know, making pachinko machines and that kind of stuff.
It's not originality anymore.
No,
They do not care.
people hate Konami now. They used to be brilliant back in the day, like the old arcade games, and even like PS1, like Soul of the Samurai and stuff like that. They used to do a lot of like really good games, Konami. But of course, their biggest licenses was, you know, Metal Gear Solid was just incredible. The first couple, anyway. But yeah, Konami, EA, Blizzard, Activision, fucking hell, what other ones that people can't stand anymore? Ubisoft. Nobody likes these developers anymore. Cool, Josh, you're getting like minced. Yeah, quick drawing with a sniper rifle is not the best idea.
That's literally a death sentence, like just name point.
Yeah.
Right, I have to learn to say this.
And it was Blooper Team, wasn't it, that did the Silent Hill 2 remake?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's Blooper Team that kind of make those kind of cheapy. They just look so cheap. Their types of games though. They're like kind of like the Layers of Fear and that kind of shit. Oh yeah, Call of Duty.
It was fucking stupid.
Elijah said earlier, it's beautiful. I never put this together, but instead of Call of Duty, you called it Call of Duty, Call of like or Dookie. You know, that's brilliant.
Oh yeah, it's just fucking. I really like Call of Duty.
Oh god, Call of Duty is so tiresome, and it's depressing when you see like the latest Call of Duty outselling like these kind of like really interesting little indie games that are struggling to make ends meet, and then this fucking game comes out and it's just that eyeball. And they're breaking records, and it's like, oh.
Absolutely horrible.
Bad aiming in a Manhunt game, Josh? You
got...
Did say it ain't so?
Oh, it's so like... so bad.
We're probably gonna have to save it after every kill, just to make sure you kind of bank it. Single player story driven games are so much better. Yeah, I'll be honest. I think with the... Everyone has their kind of online game phase, don't they? I had it with Fight Night Champion, or some of the Fight Night games. I like boxing, so... That was kind of my, little addiction, but I'm surprised people are not bored of Call of Duty by now. It's so fucking mindless, like running around these like kind of plain environments, shooting each other in the back for half hour per game is just so boring. I don't know why. Can't believe it's still going. Then again, you got to think they mixed up with Fortnite, didn't they? Have like more of a kind of a map to explore, like a battle royale system. But even that battle royale stuff must be getting boring now, because every game seems to have one of those modes in it. Call of Duty just needs to fuck off, I reckon. This is the greatest shooting mechanics ever, Josh. Leave it alone. That was a nice shot, though. I say the same thing about FIFA. You see all these like FIFA addicts are buying the new FIFA every year, and it's not even a new coat of paint. It's just a couple of new animations, updated roster. It's nothing that a patch can't fix. And it's like $60, $70 or 60, 70 quid to buy these games. I'm like, it feels like you're getting ripped off. And there's us boxing fans. We can't get a boxing game for like 15 years. It's outrageous. Then you got these kind of FIFA packs, and all these young lads don't realize they're getting some sort of like gambling addiction. They're buying all these like packs like boost up their teams. I'm like, it's just a disgrace to gaming, really.
It could be a free up. That's all it is.
Yeah, I don't support any of that shit. I'm not into that. Oh, the Uzi's pretty cool.
It's just the first game, you know, I mean, Assault Rifle,
Mm.
which is like just the best weapons.
Do you want me to save it, or did you just get a checkpoint? The story in the original Modern Warfare games were good. Never really touched online in them. Do you know what? Yeah, was it Modern Warfare 1 when you're sniping like the Afghani guy and you hit his arm comes off on the sniper mission?
Yeah,
I think you're under the British Army at that stage. I remember enjoying that one, but then Modern Warfare 2 come out, it's like, get a bit stale. Then it was like Treyarch's Modern Warfare games were always a bit shit, to be honest, up to World at War was rubbish. And I realised in the end, all you had to do is kind of... The levels were designed for you to just to kind of run through them. It's like, you could sit there and shoot a countless number of soldiers, or you could run to regions of the map, trigger those events, and then they'll stop spawning, and that makes sense. So in the end, you realise it's just like a bit of a running simulator. You're like running to point A to point B, undercover and stuff like that to kind of progress the stages. And once that kind of becomes apparent, I don't know, it just becomes...
I mean, I love Call of Duty 2.
Yeah. It's just like, I can't help but be annoyed by the fact that they just outsell everything else, and I'm like, don't you guys want something a bit more creative, something new? Are we still like going down this road? Are these games still breaking records? You know, it's like, oh. Maybe there might be some health packs in there, or some painkillers.
That's the one we've got like hang back. Loot it. Literally, just no check one.
Assassination.
Yeah, you made it quick save, didn't you?
What, just then?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I haven't made a save for a while. I don't think.
Really? I swore you fucking did.
I was going to.
Oh my fucking god.
Sadly, most of everyone these days just want a quick online game to fix fans. Yeah, it's become like an addiction, hasn't it? Though, like this. Yeah. I understand it with online gaming because you're playing like real players and you get like you get stimulated from that, don't you? The fact that you're better than somebody else. I do understand it. Again, I've got mine with like boxing games. Josh got his with Josh plays a lot of Street Fighter, so he kind of has that. I'm sure everyone's got their kind of little game, but it's just the fact that Call of Duty is just out of control. And they just sell so well, it's just It's like Assassin's Creed. I'll throw that under the same bus. Assassin's Creed. How many fucking Assassin's Creed games do we need? It's shit. I played the second game. I liked it. First game was shit. Second game was a lot better. And of course, Black Flag being the pinnacle of the series. And then there's like stuff, and it's every year there seems to be bringing them out annually. It's like, ugh. Can we stop with the Assassin's Creeds as well? How many Assassin's Creeds have there been in the last 15 years? Like 20 games? Way too many. It's like, can you make a new IP? Can you make something more interesting?
The fucking body at the front, bullets, and he like literally used as a meat shield.
Yeah, Eve bullet sponged you.
Man. We got to the fucking roof and there wasn't a single checkpoint, so that sucks.
Yeah.
You have any drink or what?
Oh yeah, I will. Yeah. You get one out. I always use the same kind of yeah, I'll have the standard one. I use always the same example with stuff like this, with like why great games can't sell, and it's depressing. It's like I always use the one Psychonauts. Psychonauts on the original Xbox, an amazing game. You know, sold so poorly that it couldn't get a genuine sequel. They had to get like fan funding to kind of create it. Then you've got a piece of shit like fucking Assassin's Creed series or Call of Duty or FIFA breaking records, and they're making one every year by the looks of it, and it's just sad. Oh man, Assassin's Creed peaked with 2. Once they stopped caring about the modern day story, it just became stale. Yeah.
Exactly right.
No, absolutely, I agree with that. I played the first one because I always felt like Assassin's Creed 1. Remember the hype of that game when it was coming out on 360?
And it did not deliver.
No. My theory about Assassin's Creed 1 was it felt like it was yeah, like a tech demo. You built the world, the graphics, the animations are fluid. But the game's empty as hell. It's an empty world. There's nothing going on underneath. It's like kind of all that stuff. And you do these kind of like 8-9 assassination missions. And that's it. It's a dead game. Then the second one just basically made it like much better. But then we had Assassin's Creed 3, which was meant to have been made. That was lies. They said they were making that game for years and years and years. Assassin's Creed 3 turned out to be a piece of shit. Black Flag kind of added a different theme, pirate theme, which kind of made it fresh again. The naval battles and stuff was actually, from what I know, pretty good. I think everyone says like 2 and 4 are the best. Then they just went balls to the wall and just can't seem to stop making them. Because they sell so well, which is just like, who's buying these games? Aren't you tired of this crap system?
Yeah, I mean, cool. It's fucking super nice.
I did like Shadow of War though. Like Lord of the Rings did their version of Assassin's Creed as well, which was actually quite good.
Shadow of War was good.
I like Shadow of War.
Shadow of the sequel. What's the sequel called again?
Shadow of War 2?
Shadow of War was the sequel. Shadow of War.
Shadow of Mordor was the first one, yeah, because that was Lord of the Rings, Assassin's Creed, but yeah. Yeah. Then you see like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Assassin's Creed Ascensions or whatever it is, and like, okay. And I'm just watching them being played and it's so bland.
Trust me, just yeah. First one's good, second
Yeah.
sucks. It's just
Now, if you had it my way, I'd be like, Ubisoft, can you please stop making Assassin's Creed? Can you come up with something new for us to see? A new story, a new type of game. with all their resources, because Ubisoft's like a massive publisher, a massive developer.
Yeah.
Can you not do something more original than this shit? I think that's that sniper on the roof. What other game series can we slag off then? Come on, Josh. What other game series can we like badmouth? Halo? Halo, yeah. That's like a Corcus that's been dragged through the mud way too many times. Gears of War as well. It's like, couldn't they Gears of War stick to a brilliant trilogy on like the 360? Like, what a wonderful trilogy that is. Gears 3 was amazing, and then you've got like Gears 4, Gears Judgment, Gears 5, and I'm like, ugh, it's again too much. It's like series fatigue. It's like, why isn't this a thing more often? I've never really played the Tales games. Another thing I just hate the thought of is that the Final Fantasy VII. Being a huge fan of Final Fantasy, you know, the original ones. How Final Fantasy... Guy's laser, what is he doing with it? He's having a rave up there, Josh. Everything gets milked until you end up hating it. Yeah. I think I hated it a lot, you know, a lot quicker than other people, but yeah, I'm just tired of this shit. But what game was I just talking about? Oh, Final Fantasy VII. They're still making the third part, aren't they? Still haven't finished that story yet. It's like, the original one told that story in like, what, 50 to 100 hours on PS1. But we've had to wait for how many years now? 8, 10 years for them to finish this fucking game? I'm like, why am I going to play Final Fantasy VII Remake until it's fully finished? Do I get the full story? Because otherwise you're going to be waiting for years to, like, you know, finish it off. Games take forever to make these days, that's true. But it depends on like how ambitious it is, though, doesn't it? It's like, look at these indie games. Some of these indie games are like produced pretty quickly. The thing with the indie scene, you sound like a bit of like, what do you call it, like a snob if you say that indie games are better than AAA games. Yeah, but people need to realize like AAA games will usually follow the same kind of standard. They're made a certain way to kind of like please everyone, where indie games just seem to be like more, you know, the one person's like more concentrated, you know, it's kind of more of an individual kind of fault, if that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. More creative, taking more chances, that kind of thing. It doesn't have so many people, like too many chefs kind of thing. Yeah, you can see a lot more creativity on like the indie scene, I find. It's like, that's why they're interesting. I'm not saying indie games are better overall, but I find them at the moment are just more interesting.
These past couple of years, way more like,
yeah, definitely. And some of these indie games that are coming out these days are fucking amazing. I'm like, oh my god. Get lost in these games. Cool. Get out. No risk, and taking these days with AAA, PS1, PS2 era had so many different kinds of games. Yeah, very true. There was a massive variety on PS1, PS2. And another thing that was better back in those days, where, you know, you didn't have to put up with like DLC on the disc, hidden on the disc, making you pay extra money, day one patches because the game's getting shipped unfinished, milking people, you know, in general. Back then, the games were like actually finished and ready to go when you actually bought them on release. And you weren't expected to pay another like 40 quid to get some content that's already on the fucking disc. But this is just modern gaming. I saw all this coming like years ago. Like, it's not going into a good place at all. I still say PS2, in my opinion, the PlayStation 2, possibly the greatest console of all time, followed by the PS1, followed then probably by the SNES, by the library, followed by the 360, followed by, what do you want to say, fifth one? I don't know. I don't know, what would be the fifth greatest console of all time, do you reckon? maybe Genesis, but it depends on how people feel. No love for the Mega Drive? Oh, I love the Mega Drive, yeah. That was the console I grew up with. The thing with Mega Drive, I think people would put SNES over it by the sheer volume of games, but...
If you're American, you got SNES.
Yeah, it's mostly American thing, but SNES, yeah. But if you actually look on my YouTube channel, a lot of my content are Mega Drive games, yeah, so... Look at that gun spazzing out. But yeah, we owned a Mega Drive, not a SNES, so I was more of a Sega fan, to be honest. Still am to this day, I still play a lot of Sega. But the Mega Drive was more known for like sports titles, wasn't it? And like stuff like that, and platformers, where the SNES had a lot of like JRPGs. So if you like... Oh, fuck me, Josh. So if you like JRPGs like the Final Fantasy series or Breath of Fire and stuff like that, you had all that on SNES. Then the Mega Drive did have a couple. You had like Phantasy Star, Shining Force. Yeah, there's some good ones on there, but...
Got some good ones, but SNES had a massive volume of it. That's the faster thing.
But was anything better than Toe Jam and Earl on Mega Drive? Or Streets of Rage 2?
One of the earliest rig lights ever. It was just pretty impressive.
Wonder if they, whatever reason, never a console after Dreamcast sank them. Do you know what? I'm a big fan of Dreamcast. I played some Dreamcast games on the channel. But yeah, it's a shame. Don't you find it amazing how the Dreamcast was out for what, 2 years? But look how good that library was in 2 years. It's amazing.
Really
for a console that was out for such a short period of time. That's amazing library games.
Yeah.
But obviously, PS2 came with a DVD drive, and it kind of captured people's imaginations at the time because DVDs were everywhere. Of course, Dreamcast was still using CDs. But you know, it'd be nice for Sega to return, but I don't know if it would be successful. Look how competitive it is right now with like PlayStation, and Xbox is getting trounced by the looks of it. Nintendo's doing well the last couple of years, so I don't know about them, but yeah, I don't know if Sega would have the strength to kind of compete with these consoles right now. And all their like, you know, big IPs like Sonic and all that lot, it's just pretty much become multi-plats all over the place anyway, so even holding down Sonic I don't think would be enough. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's just like...
Yeah. It's predictable with Manhunt though. As soon as it becomes like the big shooter segments, it falls in the same pattern as the first game. It becomes a lot less unfun. Clunky.
Slow.
Yeah.
Why didn't they like learn from the first game?
I know.
Commercial levels where they're running gun runs. Like your strengths and your stealth.
Because this is when the game just becomes more frustrating. It's like, oh.
Like you said, it, but the controls are absolutely clunky as fuck.
Have you played The Warriors? Yeah, I played that on PS2. Yeah, funny enough, when I was actually playing Manhunt the other day when I was streaming it, I don't know if you remember the film, The Warriors. I don't know if you've seen it. There's a scene where the Baseball Furies are chasing the Warriors, and there's this cool piece of fucking music in the background. I used that as my stream buffer, and Twitch told me it was copyright material, and they muted my intro. And I thought, oh, shit. And I had all the gangs like in The Warriors, because you've got like, the Baseball Furies, the Lizzies, I can't remember what other fucking gangs there were, the Riffs. But yeah, I did play The Warriors on PS2. I actually finished The Warriors on PS2 as well. The Warriors was okay, but there was actually better beat 'em ups out there. Oh, God Hand was great. Clover Studios, remember Clover Studios got fucked by IGN? IGN, the piece of shit website IGN, which I shouldn't even talk about, gave God Hand like a 3 out of 10. A great beat 'em up like that. Not much of a fan of the Walter Hill films, but I do like that one. I like The Warriors, especially like, you know, Patrick, what's his name? When he's going, come out to play, yay, that kind of shit. Yeah, he's great. I do like, what was that other film? Southern Comfort as well, Walter Hill. Southern Comfort, have you seen that one? When that military, they're getting, where is it located to? Is it Louisiana, like the Cajuns and all that lot. The swampland. Yeah, it's got a good atmosphere of Southern Comfort. It's a bit silly at times, but I do like Southern Comfort. Yeah, and Powers Booth's in it, and the useless Keith Carradine. Keith Carradine is pretty awful of an actor, but Powers Booth he's damn good. And Powers Booth was in Tombstone. We were talking about Tombstone earlier. He's good in that. Southern Comfort is a comedy. Yeah, I know what you're referring to about all the silly deaths, and yeah, it is silly at stages, but Southern Comfort still has that kind of atmosphere to it that I like. I remember being a kid, staying up to watch that on a school day, and I just like it. But it's a good story, isn't it? You know, what do you want to call it, like a military exercise gone wrong, where one guy's carrying like ammo, and their resources are so low. And the Cajuns are like, you kill one soldier, you got to kill them all, and you know they're being hunted. It's quite good. I'll tell you though, when Walter Hill did the director's cut of The Warriors, I don't know if you saw that, when they were stripping bits of the Warrior film out and they're introducing comic strips. Say about jarring. That was so jarring and stupid. I hated his addition to the director's cut. It was worse than the original cut.
And it literally cuts out scenes, like the ending when I go
Yeah.
on the beach. So that's
Yeah, the ending of The Warriors. Everyone loves that scene when they walk across the beach and you've got that song In the City playing. They cut that short, didn't they? I'm like, what is Walter Hill doing? It was just one of those directors that just got crazy. Meddling in his own kind of like good work. It just, didn't work. Oh, this is rough. I think it's the only version of Blu-ray so criminal as it's an awful cut. Agree, see? See, someone's sensible in the chat.
Go back to the DVD just to get the original one.
My brother actually had The Warriors on DVD, and it was a beautiful DVD version as well. It's really clear, and I remember he asked me to kind of convert it because he wanted it on the AVI. Because these days, who owns like physical media, right? We all put it on hard drives. I think most of us do these days. And I had it on a hard drive, and I upscaled it and everything. It was a lovely version, and he was very happy about that because he was like, "I'm not watching the fucking director's cut. It tarnishes like the original." Cool. Look at the dead zones on this controller. It's all or nothing, isn't it? You've got a severe case of asthma as well. You can't seem to keep the target straight.
It's so fucking inaccurate.
But that's a really good subject to talk about as well, isn't it? Director's cuts of films being worse than the original. Alien Resurrection was pretty corny, yeah. Some of them was really, really good. The Shining, my mum was talking about The Shining today, actually. She wanted to watch it. I said, are you watching that director's cut or theatrical cut? Because the theatrical cut obviously is shorter, it's like 2 hours. Director's cut's what, 2 hours 20? Director's cut kind of fleshes out some of the scenes when, you know, when Danny kind of goes in this kind of weird trance because he's had so much trauma, he kind of got to live through, what's his alternative ego called? His alternative fucking personality called? Tony? He kind of goes in the shell and Tony got to kind of come forth, right? A lot of that's been edited in the theatrical cut, but that's like back in the extended cut. But the extended cut has a scene with the fucking skeletons in the ballroom, and skeletons ain't scary. So again, it's one of those cuts where there's some good in it, there's some bad in it.
Cal, we got a 168. You're too dangerous to live, prisoner. Alpha Roscoe! Come on!
So Ethan, right?
Oh my god, he is cheating, Josh. Don't worry. These shooting segments are bad. And I got to tell you at this time as well, my brother Ben got scammed. This is a funny story. So again, on the same lines as The Warriors, there was a film from, I think it was like out in the early 80s, mid 80s possibly, called The Wanderers. Another gang related film set in the 50s, like, you know, the Greaser kind of era. And, you know, we grew up watching The Wanderers and The Warriors. The Wanderers was pretty decent as well with the, what do you call this, the Ducky Boys or whatever. So Ben finds a version on like, I don't know, it was like a German release on like German Amazon German whatever the website was, and it said, oh, 20 minutes of unseen footage, you know, extended cut, and you're like, I've never heard of the extended cut of The Wanderers before. That sounds really interesting. And I was like, how can that be true? 20 minutes extra footage? How does that make any sense? And of course, he buys it, we watch it, and there's not one added scene in the film. I'm like, but Ben, you got absolutely scammed.
20 minutes of confidence. It's like there was
There's nothing new on it. I was like, what a fucking scam.
I mean, the scam was like just amazing. It wasn't 1 or 2 minutes. It was literally
Yeah.
20 minutes. It's like, well, obviously not.
Can we save it? Oh, talking of director's cut, I just remembered another one actually. Well, the theatrical. Oh no, sorry, director's cut. That was better. Remember Blade Runner?
Oh, yeah.
Remember the theatrical cut when he spelled out the whole plot to you?
That's right.
I know director's cut kind of trimmed all that back, didn't they? And like kind of Then again, Blade Runner is an interesting film because they actually had multiple versions of that as well. Because there was like the ultimate cut too, wasn't there? Which I couldn't really tell you what the difference was, but I remember the director's cut being a little bit more ambitious or ambiguous. You know, it kind of left a lot of it in the air for you to figure it out. There's loads of cuts on that film. Yeah. And a bit of trivia for you. Audie's favourite film of all time is Blade Runner. Is that still right, Audie? Is that still your number one? Like 5 Blade Runner versions, I think. Yeah. So, Audie's favourite 2 films are Blade Runner and Over the Top, starring Stallone. And Hackers. Over the Top, where Stallone's got an arm wrestle for the love of his son. Can you believe that? I read the Over the Top book. Can you believe that? I'm such a fucking nerd. And the arm wrestling match at the end is amazing because he like bursts blood vessels on his nose. His nose is pouring blood and stuff. He's like wrestling like the big guy, and his son shows up and he's like hugging him and stuff. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah, in the book as well, Over the Top, the son actually drives to like the event. He doesn't just go on an airport. Got a nice DVD set back in the day that had all the cuts. I got the same one. I had the same Blade Runner cut. It had like a paper cover, if I remember correctly. I have the same DVD set. All 3 of us have the same DVD set of Blade Runner because Blade Runner is a great movie. With the Vangelis score. I haven't seen Blade Runner in forever. Would you say that's Rutger Hauer's best role? Because, you know, Rutger Hauer's a quite again, Rutger Hauer's one of those actors that's sometimes terrible, or sometimes he could be quite good. But again, he was really good in Blade Runner, especially that speech about like, you know, what he's seen in his lifetime and how it's going to get lost, you know, when he dies and stuff like that. Well, that was actually a very, very good scene. What do they call it, like Tears in the Rain, or whatever the speech is called? He was good in that.
It's kind of rude because obviously he can produce tears, so yeah,
Yeah, the opening with the city and Tyrell building with the Vangelis scores. Yeah, it is amazing. And one thing I'll say about when did Blade Runner come out? 82. One thing about Blade Runner, every single sci-fi films after that wanted to do futuristic, like America, all seem to take from Blade Runner, but to kind of like dark atmosphere, the rain, you know, that kind of stuff. It all feels very Blade Runner-y. That multicultural kind of environment on the streets. To me, it has been very influential. If you watch lots and lots of films like we do, and like really bad ones as well, you could see it.
Why does most coverage of this game have nothing in it?
I don't know. I have to watch. I got to get Elijah to watch Blade Runner. She still hasn't seen it, mind. Been chatting to her, been with her 10 years, and she still hasn't seen it. Oh, right in the bollocks. Kneecapped. What if that counts as ammo lost? Isn't that a good question, Josh?
Well, I didn't shoot any bullets, so
Do you do the ammo in the executions count is go towards your clip? I thought the sequel was a lot better than it had any right to be. So, do you know what? I can't really comment on the sequel. I've seen it once and I can't really remember it. And Harrison Ford returns into it as well, what's quite cool. But didn't Harrison Ford have a problem with Blade Runner, the original one? Because as far as I know, he hates Star Wars. I don't think he particularly cared for Blade Runner. Maybe it was a Ridley Scott thing, so I think he had like you know, arguments on set with Ridley, but he seems to only love Indiana Jones, Harrison Ford. Oh, TV show coming up too. Audie, there you go. There's a TV show of Blade Runner coming. You'd be so happy about that. And talking of Blade Runner, there's an obscure point-and-click adventure game on PC that actually is set in the Blade Runner universe. I think it is called literally Blade Runner. And I've been talking about playing it. Invisible Walls. I love how it's gun static and the aimer's going all over the place.
Yeah, you got to forgive it, it's idiot better.
I didn't like the sequel, and Harrison Ford only did the sequel for a paycheck. Didn't he agree to do the sequel in order to... No. What film? He agreed to do Star Wars in order to get another Indiana Jones film going.
65 enemies killed in that level. 65. That's the worst level in the game so far.
Yeah.
Assassination, awful level.
Right, are we going to play Silent Hill 2 now, or are we going to power through this more? What's your thoughts? What does everyone want to see? We're a committee here, you know. What are we going to do?
Maybe we should like power this fucking turd fest like.
Josh thinks he wants to power through.
Let's try and get this.
I know Oddie's going to say Silent Hill 2 because he's probably had enough of this shit, but... I still find it amazing Harrison Ford still acts. He always seemed bored by it. He's got a very like, boardy voice as well, hasn't he? Sorry, that was what a horrendous impression. Disc red error? Oh no, don't tell me that, Josh. Disc read error, trying again. Oh, fucking hell. It's okay, power through it. Maybe I can't power through it. Oh no, we got some technical problems.
It's a trap! Get out of here! Run!
Freeze!
We got his exit sealed. Moving to intersect.
So to explain what just happened, the better version that we've been playing, it could not load this level up, so we got the original game, the official release, and that actually did work. It was compatible with the load, well, with the save date of the beta version, so we actually are going to play this level. Then when we've beat this level, we're going to save it again, and then put the beta back on and load it up, see if it's compatible with that.
These bounty hunters were not paid to take us alive.
That level that wouldn't load.
There must be a way out of here.
That sounds really confusing, doesn't it, really? Yeah. So basically, we have to play the official version, get past the certain level that would not load, and then we're going to try to play the uncut one again.
I mean, it could work.
It could work, so but if not, we're just going to have to stick to this version.
That bastard slipped right through. But he ain't getting far. You two light up and cover this area. The chopper will do a circle sweep in the shadows.
The shadows look a lot darker in this version, actually. I'm ready for the censorship. Let's have a look, see what we're missing. Oh, it don't look that bad. Maybe some other angles might be worse.
No sign of the target. Returning to sweep pattern.
He worked Bubba over good.
Ouch.
Got him in my sight. Nice. There he is.
Ah. See, we're learning the difference between the two versions we've been playing. So yeah, you got to spam it in this one.
You swear to God, this was literally right,
It's obviously gone more blurry.
it's gone more blurry. I swear to God, the other ones.
Yeah. I have seen the bright red lights as well show up. I don't know what version that was, but I have seen a bit of that. And it is really hard to see what's going on. Well, that helicopter is brutal. Yeah.
This ain't your typical takedown.
You got what it takes to see this through, Danny?
The thing is, there could be many different versions. It could be like regional differences as well. Like if this is a US one, and then you got the like, European one or whatever. But I know what you're talking about. The one with real big red filters. Yeah, that's a fucking horrendous version.
Danny.
But this one, they might have trimmed the kills though. So you might, even though it might be a little bit more apparent what's happening, they might cut it short if that makes sense. Is this the American version? I'm pretty sure the one I played was more censored. Yeah, I think you're right, Odie. I think.
I see that bastard. He's right there.
So this is the official one. Some of the kills, it is blurrier than the one we were playing. So there's that, and maybe some kills are not fully shown. But what we're gonna do though, we're gonna finish this stage, save it,
Danny.
then see
Follow
if
the
that
drain.
seems
Try
compatible
to find a
with
way
the
back
better.
onto the street.
Because it is the other way around, so possibly we can actually save the run. Someone's shooting you from behind.
Who's gonna help you now?
Fuck the project! Fuck them all!
Well, that was actually really good shooting. How you did all that. Ain't the painkillers smaller in this one as well? Because the painkillers are fucking massive. That's the one quite good thing about playing both versions. We can see it straight off the bat what's changed. The shadows are way darker in this one though. Makes more sense in this one. Just like Manhunt 1 as well, this has become pretty much a shooter at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, all these fucking levels is like, can we like maybe try to get back to like the stealth? It's way more fun.
Danny, that's it. Punk. You gave me the boy, I give you the man.
One guy behind you as well. Yeah. Yeah, I have seen that version. It's you can't. They obscure literally everything. It's like these massive red filters. It's not just that. It's like they feel like they're kind of striking visuals as well. It kind of pulses different colors. It's awful. There's obviously been many layers to censorship. Then obviously depending on regions as well.
Yeah, our one was.
Yeah.
Was horrendous. It's like a fucking disco lights going off. Like
Yeah, there is like a disco. Yeah, I do know what you're talking about. And there's like slowdown as well. It's like you're on some sort of like.
Yeah, it's like a John acid trip.
It is like an acid trip. You're right. I'm very curious though when we save this game on the next stage and we load up the beta again if it's going to work that way around. That'd be fucking awesome, wouldn't it? It means we'll be able to save the run and still play like the
streets will be
beta.
crawling with bloodhounds. We need to find another way out of here.
That's from a film, isn't it? Are you going to bark all day, little doggy? Or are you going to bite?
Boy, you just got your ass killed.
It's payday, boys. You can't hide in my country.
Get the health. Yep, Reservoir Dogs. What character? Who says that? Oh, that's Michael Madsen's line, isn't it? Maybe through that house up there. I'll put a save down. I don't like shooting levels, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, Oddie, how's the sound? Hopefully it sounds quite good. Because we're playing a different version of this game now, I kind of adjusted the sound a bit.
Responding to intercepted call. Daniel Lamb, this is your last chance.
Cool.
Give yourself up.
You were supposed to lose the damn helicopter. Get underground.
Lost the target again.
Oh no, dead end. You have a way maybe? Just feels like it's Andy Dufresne now.
Yeah, it's got a giant shit pipe. It was like a half a mile or whatever it was.
Half on a shit pipe. But how does he break a pipe open with a bit of rock? That's what I want to know.
Maybe it's like a really old crate with like iron pipe or something, you know, just weakened.
Show me some ID first. You can't just walk in and start dishing out orders. This isn't a police state yet.
Here you go. Good enough, idiot. No sign of the target yet. I'm gonna hold the interior.
Oh my god, you could drop that car on someone's head. No question about it.
Yeah.
That's an environmental kill if I've ever seen one.
Maybe one on the left.
Let's see if this one's censored.
How did we let this situation go so far?
Set him on fire? How did that even work? I couldn't make out what he did. I thought you were going to drop a car on his head.
That's what that's what I thought, but dirty not.
He's trying to get to the train yard. This is our last chance, watchdogs. Take up your positions and ready your weapons.
The splash of blood, is that the same, do you think? Or do you think that's been watered down on this one?
I think that's
think so too. I think it was a gas leak maybe. There was a big tank beside him. Ah, I didn't even see that, to be honest. All I saw was a giant car hovering above his head. I thought, well, you're going to drop that straight on his head. Was that the end of that level?
Oh, another crap then.
Right.
Look at the screen. Look at the stats.
Yeah, there's no stats. Okay, so this is the moment of truth. We're going to see this real time about us switching games. So we're putting a save down here, and now we're going to switch versions of this game, and we're going to see how that goes. Should we watch this first, or what?
Yeah, let's watch this.
Okay.
This is in there.
What are we doing here?
There's a warehouse nearby, where the project keeps its old records. We're gonna destroy our past.
You can't destroy the past, Leo.
Come on. We're gonna need fuel.
Ritual cleansing.
Right, well...
Right, we're switching over now, so let's have a quick look. We'll start at the start of the level, let's have a look what it looks like, and then we're going to switch ROMs. Let's hope the compatibility works both ways. This is going to be really interesting to see.
Right.
Okay, shut that one down. So we got Manhunt Uncut Europe. Oops, I've made a fuck up right there. Nothing uncommon about that. Right, give me 1 second. Redream, look at that. That's a good Dreamcast emulator, Redream.
Yeah, one of the better ones.
Shame about the disc switching though. We couldn't finish D2 because of that.
Yeah, I just...
Manhunt 2, which one is it then, Josh? Is it right, we have two versions. Which one was the uncut one? Oh, there's the uncut one. Right, here we go.
Right, be interesting if this is gonna...
Fingers crossed. Compatibility-wise, works both ways. What's this? This didn't happen.
Keep it together, Danny.
I can't handle these blackouts.
It's all right. I'll take care of everything. Come on, let's get going.
Hello? Where is that idiot of a man?
That's him. That's Pikmin.
Pikmin?
What is going on? Can you like...
Origins.
What on earth just happened, Josh?
So where's ritual cleansing then?
Can someone actually just quickly find out where ritual cleansing went? So we loaded up the save. Let's get back to the main menu of this, actually.
Pikmin is the head scientist for the entire project. We need him alive.
Is this the same start of the level? And they've renamed it something different?
No, this is...
Alright, okay.
This is a completely different... This is like levels a bit later. Right?
Maybe this version has more levels or less levels?
I think it does.
Most Wanted?
Right. We haven't done this one load, would it?
Yeah, that one won't load. The next level's locked. Why is that locked? Why is that not the next level then?
So we've done that.
What is going on?
This should be ritual cleansing.
So yeah, that... Why is that not... Should we just start from ritual cleansing and ignore that last level, or what? What are we doing?
Well, if we've got any choice, I mean, right, let's just try Most Wanted.
Okay.
It's like, would Most Wanted load now? Right, this didn't even... That cutscene didn't even
Yeah, this
work
cutscene didn't work.
time. But now it might work. Is that maybe like it might be completed again?
I don't know. This game's melting my brain. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Why is it loading like the next weapon?
Wow. So we've actually managed to get back on the beta with a level that would not load a minute ago by hard saving on the original, the actual official release. So we might as well finish this level and actually use that, right? How strange.
It's a trap. Get out of here. Run!
What's going on? Was there that many people on the original one? Okay. So if we beat this level now, what stage are we playing? It should be ritual cleansing, but Origin is a story episode. Ritual cleansing is a flashback episode. No idea why it's changed. Right. I think the best thing to do is simply just finish this level and play it from here. We've actually managed, weirdly enough, to kind of bypass the game crashing. No. It's a bit of a head fuck, I ain't gonna lie. It's like, why is this working now? I don't know.
The damn Herbie got out, but he can't have gotten far. You two light up and cover this area. The chopper will do a circle and sweep the shadows.
Yeah, the pistol, didn't he? So that's changed. Fucking hell, look at the graphic glitches right there. Cool. When I actually finally put this playthrough together, should I keep both of those instances, both playing this level twice, because it's quite interesting, or should I just delete it? Because I don't know, because out of interest is quite like... Yeah. The controls are actually different in this version. Ah. Okay. What's got the better control scheme?
I think the actual official release.
The official release. Right, well, we're back on track. It is. Because the version we just played, I don't know what version it was, but it was definitely blurring that a little bit, but it wasn't as censored as it could have been. So at least that version wasn't too bad. The European version might have just been completely shit. Cool, quick shot.
I got him! Well, I gotta kill some of these guys. I need the ammo. Otherwise, we're not gonna have any for the fucking sewer tunnel thing.
And here's something I need to bring up. We just looked on game FAQs, and apparently there's a cheat for this game. If you press up, up, down, down, left, right, whatever on the main menu, you get level select. And we tried that on this version and the official version. Neither of those worked. I don't understand what that cheat's for. I don't know what version it worked on, but it wasn't any of those two. And doesn't this main character here have like shorter hair than the one we just played? Yeah, he's got more of a shaven head. In the version we just played, his hair's definitely longer. Looks like a little bit more nerdy, doesn't he, in the official one?
Nice one, Danny. Follow the drain. Try to find a way
Sometimes
back
the cheats were different for Entius and PAL versions might be that, yeah. That is true. I just couldn't be bothered to download another version. I was like, ugh. It didn't work for whatever one we used. But yeah, you're probably right. It's probably exactly what it was. I'm just chuffed that we've actually got this game back on track. We're playing a level that would not load up. And somehow, by chance, we've got it going. But isn't it bizarre though, where you load up the same save and it puts you on a completely different level? It's so weird. Yeah. I want to see what the level's gonna be. I fuck knows. Oh, he did it. Nice. We're trying to use some speedrun strats because we pretty much did this.
Show no mercy, Danny. This whole town is a project dormitory. The streets will be crawling with bloodhounds. We need to find another way out of here.
Responding to
It's like the end of the level.
call. Daniel Lamb, this is your last chance. Give yourself up.
You were supposed to lose the damn helicopter. Get underground.
Oh, come on. Oh, no. Ugh. So close. What's your prediction then, Josh? What's going to happen now?
It could be anything. It might work. It might not. I mean, no. No.
The streets are crawling with bloodhounds. We need to find another way out of here. You were supposed to lose the damn helicopter. Get underground.
Roll the target again. Contact the sanitation guys and get the blueprint from the sewer.
Bug, yeah. Yeah, we started you. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check that gas thing, a gas pipe. Oh yeah, there is a big gas pipe. Yeah, he's right. Oh, can he drop the car on him? Surely he could do something.
He's trying to get to the train yard. This is our last.
Nearly there, dude. See you on the other side.
Well, 5 shots, Josh. You gotta make these count. Yeah. Alright, I'm very curious to see what's going to happen now then. It's a mystery to me.
Come on.
Look how buggy that camera was. Yeah, because that actually had like this crazy kind of trancey effect on the official release, that part.
Yeah, this one.
Alright, let's put it on a different save state.
Yeah, we just use all these same slots going away.
Okay, so what level did load up on when we did this earlier?
Ours was ritual cleansing.
Ritual cleansing on the official one. Yeah, this is different, isn't it?
What are we doing here?
There's a warehouse nearby where the project keeps its old records. We're gonna destroy our past.
You can't destroy the past, Leo.
Come on. We're gonna need fuel.
So yeah, this level skipped for some fucking reason. Went straight to Origins.
That is so strange.
Weird.
Well, it's going well. What can we say, Josh? We saved the run. We saved it.
Yeah, I tossed one of the runs like that up when we just like, give back to the sheets.
I thought we were just going to have to play the original version and just go from there and finish it off, but no, we're back on track.
I need his gas can. Come on.
I think that the phone just there was actually like an environmental kill, I think.
I doubt these suckers even know.
Oh, does it? Oh, yeah, of course it does.
The cavalry has arrived. Keep him there. Cavalry has arrived.
I don't think they're going to give you a weapon. I reckon this is purely stealth at the moment. Oh, I was wrong.
I used to do this, no problem. The longer you wait, the more bones I break. Can't wait.
That is a really particularly nasty kill, to be honest.
Guess you earned your paycheck today, Fats.
I still think Manhunt 1 had the most brutal one when you're kind of sawing it, you know, with the wire for longer, the gargling. That was like... Yeah, the dentist chair is definitely... The dentist chair? You mean the torture chair?
They're just checking we know how to use the intruder lockdown system.
Yeah. Oh, I watched that scene because when I was like looking for like the dildo weapon you can use, I was like, what level was that on? Because I want to play it, get it on this. I watched that scene back. Apparently, you could find it in that that fetish level.
Fire drill, huh?
That
Maybe we need to give him the real
chair, torture chair, rack or whatever. That was censored because you know when you poke his eyes out first. In the censored version, he just strikes his face once and that's it. But in our version, he kind of pokes both eyes out, then he goes in for the kill. So, yeah, they basically shortened the execution on that kill on the official release. But yeah, not surprising because that was so graphic.
It's graphic.
Yeah. Episode failed. Oh Jesus.
Oh, for fuck's sake. So ridiculous with one camera's fucking game. Yeah. What time is it? 12.
It's 12 o'clock. How much longer do we have on this game? How many levels do we have? Oh, we're never going to finish it tonight then. Maybe do this one last level and we'll call it a day. Let's save.
Got an intruder. It's go time.
I thought you were going to get game over again then, but you didn't push the switch. I'm not sure. He's got a nightstick. Can we fight him in that unarmed combat? Maybe you have to go in with a fist, Josh. Right, Josh, you're going in with the hands. Gotta throw the hands, Josh.
Wait for me!
Cool, Green Elf still, he's got a good chin. You want him to have like an Amir Khan chin, don't you? Like one shot, he's down. Oh, he's taking him, isn't he? He got no defense. Look at him. It's like Joe Joyce. Yeah, we did this in the first game. Did you see how big that cup was in a soda cup? It's fucking massive. It's like 2 liters. Then again, in America, they do have these massive, greedy... I mean, who needs to drink 2 liters of cola in a cinema? I do not know. Safety save. If Josh had DSP level skills, we won't need to put so many saves down. Oh, I love that. He straight the match on the bottom of his shoe. That's cool.
I'm pretty sure that's actually a different animation. In like the actual game, they just toss the flower.
Do you love it in films when he kind of just light the match on their stubble? They're solid. They're rugged.
Got an intruder.
Oh god. See that blood just appear on his back? With a giant what? Is there any boss fights in this game? Because in the first game, you've got the leader of the Cerberuses have that like slightly more powerful character, right? And then you've got the leader of the war dogs, Ramirez I think his name is, and then you've got obviously Pixie, aren't you? So you got 3. Well, then again, you got Starkweather. Well, it's 4. For good measure, you're putting a couple more in. I like that, like kind of like, you know, he destroyed his kneecap first to bring him down. You ain't doing much with that, are you?
Fuck, what, with a broken knee?
Well, Vince McMahon tore both quads off his knees, and he come back faster than Triple H who tore 1. That's how much of a beast Vince McMahon was.
Fuck! Don't move, jackoff!
Do you remember that botch there when he slid in the ring and he just couldn't get up off he couldn't get up off the floor? Yeah, and they're all the wrestlers like were just looking at him going, what the fuck just happened?
Something is telling me the shit is gonna hit the fan.
I actually really like that kill. It's graphic, but it's cool.
Yeah, it's just straight in.
I like the way they actually created these restart points. They're quite generous in this game.
Yeah, thank God, because you can die really
Yeah, with the shooting in this game, you could be dead in 2 seconds, and then yeah. It is very convenient.
Fuck me, like. So we gotta get this gas. This door's locked.
Can you crawl under the bus? The lorry even?
I guess we've got to move this lorry somehow then.
Or just jump over it.
Yeah, but we have to get a gas can from
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, of course you can.
So it's got to be...
Maybe there's some keys somewhere you gotta grab.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, can we get his head in there?
Uh,
He's pissing off anyway, just take him out.
Something is telling me the
No. Yeah, one's the best one by far. Sometimes it goes like that. You think number one's better than number 3 for some reason. I'll just switch them round. Mm. This door's chained up.
It is literally you just have to get that crowbar.
I was planning on actually playing Silent Hill 2 this last 3 days, and I haven't done it once. But we've been enjoying Manhunt too much, haven't we? Yeah. At least we could focus on one game. There's that. But sometimes I do like mixing it up a little bit. But I know Silent Hill 2 is what, 12, 15 hours? This remake.
Yeah.
It feels like they've you know, dragged it on a lot longer than the original one. Oh, he stun locked you, don't he? Yeah.
Where's my backup?
It seems like the combat's kind of broken. If you could get that first hit off, you could lock him into place. No. Yeah. This isn't the officially the finished product, so we can't really judge it on those kind of those bad things, can we?
So weird. Yeah, once you get a crowbar, it's easy. Then you start breaking the fucking.
What would you put over what, Josh? Manhunt versus Bully or Canis Canemedit? Which is your favourite of the two?
Now, back in the day, I probably would have said Manhunt, but nowadays, maybe Bully.
You said Manhunt back in the day, but now Bully. Fair enough. Yeah, they made the remake longer. Some of the puzzles have more things to do with it in them now. That's pretty good. As much as I love Silent Hill 2, again, I hold Silent Hill 2 close to my heart because it was just, at that time, was incredible. It still is a brilliant game. It's one of my all-time favourites. But some of the puzzles were so fucking naff in that game. Do you remember the really ridiculous one with the candle wax and the horseshoe? You had to kind of melt the candle into a hole on a grate, and then you put the horseshoe in it, and it basically acted like a handle, so you could get leverage to pull it up. Remember how silly that puzzle was? But then again, Silent Hill 2 has some amazing puzzles too, like the hangman puzzle when you got to find out who was innocent, you know. I think it was like the arsonist. And when you're playing like the kind of nooses, that was a really, really cool puzzle. Always liked the first one, story more. Sounds great too. Do you know what? I love the first game as well. Silent Hill 1, when that came out, I remember playing the school level and it was fucking absolutely terrifying. For the time, I think Silent Hill 1 was the scariest for the time, but I think overall, maybe Silent Hill 3. But, I actually have got the first one. I got a playthrough of the first game, what I played like 2 years ago, but I haven't uploaded it yet. I said to Josh he could edit it for me and get it on the channel, because, you know, I do love that game. I actually used Duck Station hacks as well. You know when you get attacked by the little guys at the start of the game, when you go down the alley? Yeah. I hacked it so I got I put out like a samurai sword and killed all the little guys, you know. And then I was like running over the, what do you want to call it, the kind of broken roads. I was hacking the game so I could run through them and explore the town and all that lot. And that's on that run as well. So that could be quite fun to show. But yeah, Silent Hill 1 was a brilliant game back in the day. And I would, you know, it might be the, not, well, depends how you feel about it, but I felt like they should have remade Silent Hill 1 over 2 anyway, because we're dealing with like PS1, you know, 32-bit version of Silent Hill. So why wasn't that one remade over 2? I felt like it needed it more. There's a new film coming out soon. It's based on Silent Hill 2. I imagine it will be awful. Oh my god, is that true? Is that... Oh my god. I think there is like a fan-made Silent Hill 2. Remember, we watched it. It was fucking dreadful. But this was a couple of years ago. Silent Hill 1, the film, I watched that in the cinema when it came out, and 50-50, like Christophe Gans, who's like that French director, he directed Brotherhood of the Wolf. I thought it could be visually quite a decent film, and it is. Visually it's quite good, but it falls apart, that film, halfway through, and like, it becomes a bit tacky. Silent Hill Revelations is the biggest fucking mess of a movie I've ever seen. That was terrible. I mean, the film opens with a Pop-Tart scare. They try to scare the audience with a fucking Pop-Tart. And Sean Bean's a horrendous American accent as well, you know. When he's going, this place needs a lick of paint. It's like, he sounds like a fucking idiot. Yep, it's true. Same director as the first film. Oh, what? Christophe Gans is actually doing it. Return to Sun. I didn't even know. Why didn't I hear about this before? Do you know what? I hope you could put right the first film, because the first film's not awful. It's not, but if anyone, any true fan of Silent Hill would still say it missed the mark of like what Silent Hill kind of stands for. It didn't capture the games well enough, in my opinion, because the games are like something else. But I'll take Gans doing another version. Hopefully he can have another dab at it and do a good job.
Watchdogs, close him down.
And you know, Silent Hill 2 probably has the best story overall. I think if it could handle that kind of psychological horror, what, you know, film, well, what's that film called with Massive Ed? Jacob's Ladder. It kind of deals with the same kind of thing, right? Yeah. Hopefully they can handle it in like a, you know, a mature professional manner and actually be able to tell that story well. Enough to look an atmosphere, I thought, but the story was pretty bad. Yeah, especially when she's kind of going through like the hotel block, picking up keys and doing a bit of platforming with the kind of loose wire. When I remember watching that in the cinema when she vaults over like the gap, and the little girl kind of goes, "I'm on fire." The audience in the cinema were laughing at that scene, and even I was laughing, going, "Fuck me, this is stupid." It was so stupid. I was like, Christophe Gans, yeah, you're basing it. Yeah, this IP is based on a video game. It doesn't mean you have to try and incorporate the silly video game moments into a film. That kind of adaptation shit don't work. It comes across silly. But yeah, there was a lot of naff parts in the Silent Hill film. I'm not gonna lie. What? That was like a Rick and Morrow kill. And that guy was puking next to the corpse you just smashed over the head. That was amazing. Come on, Josh, do it again. Come on. Oh. This guy is an absolute beast. This might be the best bit of the run so far, Josh.
Why was he like...
This guy's better off. This guy is better in the air than he is on the fucking floor.
He literally jumped like a mile and just absolutely melted dude. It was awesome.
Yeah. Soon as we finish playing this tonight, I'm gonna search up Silent Hill. What's it called again? Silent Hill Returns? Silent Hill... Return of Silent Hill. I gotta see what's going on with that. And now they just remade Silent Hill 2, and you know, okay, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna, you know, I don't know what to say about it, 'cause I haven't played it myself. But let's say it's successful, right? People seem to really like it. Maybe it might do quite well. Maybe they get better funding, because you know the game's selling well. Maybe.
Need a friggin' juice stick, something.
It's been filmed. Just wait. Is that true? Oh my god, that don't sound good though. I don't want to be mean, but I haven't heard about this. And if I haven't heard about it, it's probably because that's probably a bad thing. Because I'm pretty savvy when it comes to that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Every couple of months, I'm looking at Silent Hill 2 like related content, if it's listening to the soundtrack or whatever. But I've never even heard of it at this. Is this like Christophe Gans making like a student film or something? Has he got a budget? What's the budget of this one? Actually, do you know what stuff? Fuck it. I'm going to go Google it right now on my phone. Let's have a look at this. I got 1% battery life, though. Return. If it's Return to Silent Hill, it's suggesting that it's a sequel to the first one, right? Does that mean Sean Bean's in it? And if he is, isn't he like chained up to that Vitaly statue or whatever was in like Silent Hill 3? Yeah. Because remember he's chained up and now he's in the mirror as well or something. Do you remember that scene with what's our mate called? Who's like, you know, he does like Malcolm McDowell. Do you remember that bit when Malcolm McDowell's the monster? She puts her hands in his tummy. They kind of pull out like the secret pendant, and that she puts. But remember how silly that shit was?
Yeah, it's just lame as fuck.
Is this Return of Silent Hill gonna follow Silent Hill 3? Well, it's called Silent Hill Revelations, but it's obviously based on the third movie. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know if it's a new IP. I don't know. All right. Return to Silent Hill is an upcoming psychological horror film co-written and directed by Christoph Gans. You're absolutely right. It stars Jeremy Irvine. Okay. Blah blah blah. Let's check the Wikipedia. It's based on Silent Hill 2 by Konami. The film serves as the third installment of the series.
Our history is officially erased.
Oh
now
my
we can
God,
be whoever
this is
we
so
want.
exciting for me.
There's just one more person to take care of. After that, freedom.
Announced to be October 22, the film was shot in Germany and Eastern Europe between April 23rd and February. So it's filmed in about a year. Is that good or not? Oh my God, this is so weird. I don't, you know, the naysayer of me is going to say it's going to be really bad, but fuck knows. So our save, our hard save actually skipped this level. That's right.
Keep it together, Danny.
I can't handle these blackouts.
It's all right. I'll take care of everything. Come on, let's get going.
Hello? Where is that idiot of a man?
That's him. That's Pikmin.
Pikmin?
It says here too that Christoph Gans is working with Konami to create an aesthetic for the monsters, including those that has been featured in his previous films, such as Pyramid Head. And that's another subject. Pyramid Head should have never been in Silent Hill 1. But Christoph Gans was like, we need a selling point. We need like
Pikmin
a nemesis
is the head
figure, don't we?
scientist for the entire project.
So he's kind of already
We
blew
need
his load
him
with that
alive.
character.
Right, let's save down.
Right, well there we go. That's we'll finish this off probably. When's my next day off? Saturday night. So I've got to wait till Saturday night to finish this game, and then we'll jump into Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill, Silent Hill 2 remake. Right. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed whatever this was. But nice talking to you. It's nice to see an actual fan of these stuff, and that you're knowledgeable as well. You know, it's quite cool to have people like that on the channel. Oh, thank you for following as well. I do appreciate it. And if you're on Saturday, we'll try and polish this off and try Silent Hill 2. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it's good. I'm not listening to the reviews because I just don't trust anyone these days.
Live.
Roar, good luck. Hi, Jacket Shirt, welcome back. Have you been actually waiting for this stream, or looking forward to it by any chance?
Who's ringing that dinner bell? You ready for the paws of death?
Do you know what? Punching reminds me of Bullet when you're like in a fight with Jimmy. When you're punching and their faces going like in the ways. What the hell? What's this? Some sort of police baton?
They lost him. To be expected. He was the very best. Are you ready? In case...
2 squads of our finest agents are waiting to say hello.
Good. I'll bolt the animal lab from the inside. Remember, alive if you can manage it. If not, get the head to me as soon as possible.
Get the head?
What's the animal so not break?
Something big. All the old units being reactivated like this.
You wanna get roughed up, don't you?
That was an awful camera angle, that one.
No.
God, Jesus Christ. I love how he kicks his face at the end, just for good measure, you know.
Oh yeah, you gotta make sure he's like fucking dead.
Yeah, his head exploding wasn't enough. I kicked that shit off the baton as well.
Right, if I remember, it's a bit confusing, but see there?
Yeah.
It's not facility, you can't just go here.
You need a crowbar to get this open.
Right, this.
Yes. There's a clever way to do like this in games where you could need a certain like kind of item to kind of unlock something else, so it kind of makes you explore and not just run to the end. It forces it on you, doesn't it? Like a stealth kill or a little bit of exploration. It's what Tenchu 1 needed more of, because the amount of times you could skip through levels in that game is insane.
See sense, Danny. You can't escape.
Definitely kill 3 with the electric baton.
I remember, by the way, when this came out on like PS2 and Wii, there's an option where you can actually make controls for the stealth kills, so you could do literally inputs on each like step. It was just like really shit.
You could do. Wait, say that again. So on the Wii version, you can.
Yeah, you just have to do the inputs. So if you're like after you run out, so you have to press up. Then if you're like jab, you have to press left and all this stuff. Like,
Well, what happens if you drop to input when you're doing them?
you know, that's a good. I can't remember, but
Josh just told me on the Wii one you got to perform these inputs to do these cutscenes. Maybe it'll just stop on that one last hit.
yeah, maybe. Like even the PS2 version, it was an option, but I remember just turn off. Like, what's the point?
That does sound really stupid. It's not like it's going to be that much more immersive. It's just going to be annoying putting inputs in per stealth kill. You just want to enjoy watching them, don't you?
No, exactly. That's like, well, what's the point of our just like watch the cutscenes play? Right. So what's it doing?
A crowbar. Josh was just showing me the Manhunt 1 beta. You can watch it to completion on YouTube pretty much.
Yeah.
And it's pretty much all there. Yeah, there's a lot of unfinished stuff, like sounds aren't fully put there, and some of the added blood effects aren't there. And some of the levels are completely different as well, different objectives. It's quite interesting. So if anyone's interested in it, I didn't know of its existence, there you go. Manhunt 1 beta, full playthrough. That'd be nice to play on the stream, wouldn't it? If we actually got our hands on that and played that for. The only problem with that, though, from what Josh was telling me, that you got to pretty much put different codes in the game itself to kind of bypass a lot of the stuff that you can't. Yeah, and level triggers not fully finished, so you're gonna have to like hack or glitch through the code or whatever to get to the end, which is something that I cannot be bothered to do, to be honest. Where is this crowbar? Does anyone know?
Oh, great. We picked up randomly. The problem is just that it doesn't like switch automatically.
Ah, okay. Josh did have it.
But this was changed, so you have to manually.
Yeah.
They made it automatic.
So that's an very easy missable thing, isn't it? Is there any clue that is up there? Apart from that, you knew it was up there.
The thing is, I didn't know I picked up, so we just found it.
No, I mean that gap in the vent.
I think Lamb will turn up here, so they're a little jumpy.
Because of Lamb? I heard he had a breakdown. Was it dangerous? Did you know?
No, before my time, and it doesn't pay to ask questions around him.
Subject A is far too
What on earth? Monkeys? Monkeys being experimented on?
Only 170 hours.
Have a look. Let me have a look. Let's have a.
7 years, not nearly good enough.
Who's got a chainsaw?
Going green.
Does he?
Oh no, it's an axe.
Is that what they use in medical facilities? Do they use like a literal saw? What does that tell me? That we're gonna have to like take his head off and put it in like the machine or something? Can we just take his eyeball out? We actually literally have to take his whole head. Come on, we've got to investigate these monkeys. Was this in the original, the final cut? These monkey corpses? Can anyone remember? I'm curious about that. Alright, these are exciting new weapons I'm seeing right here. It's Dr. Phil from Fresh Prince, isn't it? Yeah, I said Dr. Phil. Oh yeah, Uncle Phil, of course it is. Oh, he shot him in the face. I'm curious to see this. A crowbar in the back would probably tickle. Do you reckon? I reckon it'd push a piece of your spine through your chest. You don't literally have to. What? How did you get that? Right. I didn't see that pop up, did I? I didn't. I'm gonna ask Jacket Shirt. Jacket Shirt, is this in the final game? These two dead apes, monkeys right here. Their brains are being examined by the looks of it. Is Petter gonna get on this? Can you believe how sad some people are? Where like Petter would rather investigate, you know, the death of animals in a video game than actually in real life.
Yeah, no, it's like really big sense.
It's mental. Oh, he said, yeah, it is in the final game.
Lamb's here. Get ready.
Everyone ready? He's coming.
He's coming with a saw. Fuck that. That is so graphic because it's one of those ones that you got to do yourself.
Danny, we're here to help. We will find you, Mr. Lamb.
What the? Joshua's up. Alright, that is pretty disgusting. I'll give it that. So what made you go? I was thinking, where are you going, Josh? People want to see it. Then you ran up the stairs.
Yeah, remember there's jumping stuff kills.
Jumping stuff.
But for some reason, like you have to.
You got Uncle Phil's head in your back pocket, Josh. What the fuck's going on? What's wrong with you?
Well, yeah, look at me. He looks like he's.
He's like literally looking at your cornhole almost. Oh, God, that's some sharpshooting. Oh, I don't like the gunplay in these games. They're shit.
I got your number now.
You can't give someone a soul then actually just put some goddamn gun parts in the game.
You know what I mean? It's like we just got a fucking axe with it and we started using it.
Yeah. I can't help but laugh at like the face in the back. You're literally carrying a head on the back pocket. It just seems so wrong. Do you want me to save the game? Right. Oh, just saved it. Yeah. The thing is, you got to remember, because we're playing like not the final version, we've got to let a lot of this go because we don't know how accurate this is to the final release. Yeah. They make you work for it. That's never gonna be like non-comical. The way you open like cupboards and stuff, you literally kick it and it pops open, like some sort of like Pringles tin or something.
Don't worry about it. We'll deal with pigment first.
What's this, hypnosis down there? What is this? Selling you on the American dream? Telling you how to be a better person?
Yes.
Hate. Oh no, it's not. If it was Oddie, all it would be lust, lust, lust. Anything else? Unfulfilled lust, greed. Sam Neill, isn't it? Top left. What? Yeah, it feels like they're dragging the scene out a little bit. A little bit like a Clockwork Orange now. When you're getting tortured. Manchurian Candidate. I've never seen that film. So what is this, like some sort of brainwashing they're doing to make us like an ideal kind of citizen, or? Remember that video on YouTube when that guy's going, I think he's documenting these crazy people, what's the group that Tom Cruise is in? The Scientology, like, what's this fucking nonsense? And he's there going, brainwashing is a crime. Remember that guy? And that British reporter starts going absolutely mental. He goes, you weren't there from all that interview. Remember that video? It was legendary. You weren't there, Tommy. I tell you what, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you've got to check that Scientology thing out. It's hilarious.
Stay where you are.
Josh, stay where you are. Put your hands up. Just throw the severed head at his head. Well, how did we get here?
Could I have a word, Sergeant?
There was a...
Am I going crazy? I don't understand how he ended up here. Maybe I was talking bollocks, but...
There was a speaker, and because he, like... There's a sort of skip.
What?
He got all the time, but then we swinged up here, so...
Ah.
But that's got to be a checkpoint. If it's not, I'll be fucking really angry. Cosmic Peach then?
I'm drinking Monster Cosmic Peach. Not that impressed, actually. It's alright. But with Cosmic in the title, you would expect it to kind of blow your mind, you know? Outer world experience, but it's kind of not doing that. It's kind of the opposite, really.
Stay where you
should be called Underwhelming Peach.
Yeah, it's still a
What is this nitro business at the bottom of these cans now? There's a couple with the nitro word on it. Is that like a different type of brand or what, something? I'm not one to recommend energy drinks. We shouldn't be drinking them, should we? But when you're half dead, I ain't got a quick alternative, so it's the best thing I can do.
This is futile, Danny.
If I speak the fail-safe phrase, your brain will be wiped clean. Do you really want that?
Damn you, Danny.
What seest thou else in the dark, backward and abysm of time?
Oh, you've done it.
So yeah, literally you just get game over, so you got to be like 3 quits, 1 point.
Right, I see.
in the dark backward and abysm.
This wasn't supposed to happen, Danny. The bridge in your head is malfunctioning.
What?
So we are some sort of form of guinea pig, we gathered that. But what were they benefiting out of this?
Yeah, what's the overarching plot?
Yeah.
What's the point of like meant to like assassinate someone? Like,
Yeah, exactly. What is... Do we get to the bottom of that in this game or what?
You know, I cannot remember. It's been so long since I played this game.
We need Pikmin alive.
Danny, don't listen to Leo. You don't have to do this. Your brain is too valuable to waste. Don't make me kill you.
Don't listen to Leo, he says. He knows of his existence in your head, Josh. So Leo is not just our creation, that's like been like manufactured through this. Oh shit. Oh no.
So I walked over the body, and he wouldn't go in your inventory. So well, come on. Please until I got the whole fucking segment again.
Oh no. Oh fucking hell. More saves. I gotta be more.
Let's save down and get into that room because that's.
Yeah, I need to wake up a bit more.
Stay where you are.
I got it. The worst guard in the history of guards. He knows that we've just murdered like 1,000 people and we're a crazy lunatic. He turns his back on us straight away.
If I speak the fail-safe phrase, your brain will be wiped clean. Do you really want it?
Your brain will be wiped clean. Is the story in this game actually any good? That's the question. Or is it just shit? Because the first game, let's be fair, has no story. You're just literally doing a snuff movie for someone. It's pretty much as deep as it gets. Better than the first game, laugh out loud. Well, yeah, but that's fucking... That's not much of a compliment.
The bridge in your head is malfunctioning.
Ollie, do you think this is better than the first game so far?
I think it's like just a story.
Yeah, I know. I'm just curious how he feels like it, where it sits now. Because I know Oddie hated this game, and you hated it. But this is the first time I've seen it, so I'm just kind of judging it like.
We need Pikmin alive.
All right, put a save down.
Danny, don't listen to Leo. You don't have to do this. Your brain is too... Daniel, don't.
We can't just be a schizophrenic then, because they know we've got like this kind of weird split personality that they've manufactured.
You can be a little squeamish.
No, but I kind of like this game now, actually. So, Oddie's, is that just because of the porn theater scene? When people got a hairstyle like that, why don't they just shave it all off? It looks a fucking mess.
Daniel, please untie.
Can you see the dents in the back of his head? That is identical to the back of the head of Oddie. He's got all these fucking scars.
Danny isn't here.
It's probably a bit where it's probably how they remove the bolts off his head. You know what I mean? Come Halloween time. But honestly, Oddie's back of his head looks just like his.
I'd like to have a word with him.
This is about what I want.
And the story he tells me about how he got these scars is hilarious.
Bridge.
It's really funny.
Think, Leo. If I take it out, what do you think will happen to you?
I'll be free.
No, you'll be dead. Now let me speak to Daniel. Shut up!
There's the twist, ladies and gentlemen.
Danny's gone.
What do you say? I was
Shut up
listening.
or what, Leo?
So now Leo's come out, so there you go.
We are now Leo, yeah. Look at him.
What do you think?
So he's that scalpel.
Leo,
Fucking
you'll be
scalpel.
lost forever.
It's fucking massive.
Now let me speak to Daniel.
You're lying.
It only takes one phrase from me, Leo. Don't push
Or what, huh?
What
What the
seest
hell are
thou
you guys-
else in the dark, backward and abysm of time?
Is it anytime we got to kill someone, that's basically Leo?
Yeah, because it's like...
Even though we're obviously playing Danny, it's like, because Leo's the violent one. Leo's the one that's able to commit these horrendous like acts. Oh no, not again. Oh fuck. Oh, I almost killed my heart right there. I couldn't get through that shit again.
Right, let's just say these levels load. You know that's what we need.
When I came to, Leo was dragging me out of the lab. He said Pikmin was dead. I knew I could never find the key to my past. But Leo said there was another, one last person we could get answers from. We searched everywhere. Days turned into weeks. I was slowly becoming a ghost.
14, 54, 11, cerebral.
Had enough.
No, you can't quit, Danny. There's got to be something in these tapes I can use to help you.
Good work. Let's proceed slowly and carefully. We can't take any
Dr.
risks.
White?
Who?
We're gonna have to deal with her, Danny.
Right, this is the level with the katana, so we absolutely got
Broadcast interrupted.
Yeah, I think it's like one of the better levels actually in this game. But yeah, the sword kills in this game are like brutal. So we have
So the sword is like the machete from the first game. It's got all the cool kills.
Yeah, I think the first one's not too bad, but the other two are really bad.
Bloodhounds, let's tag him.
I tell you what though, having a sword in your game, you're gonna have to have some amazing stealth kills. I mean, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Is it like a katana?
Yeah, it's katana.
Do you know what katana translates to? Japanese sword. Did you know that?
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Katana sounds cool.
No, I'm joking. It's a quote from Samurai Cop. Remember when he just... Oh, it's just awful. You know the great Samurai Cop? That great film?
Go back to France, you damn communist. You're dumb as
Whoa, what happened there? What the... What? Your getting up animation kind of like knocked him over. Tell you what, this is a horrendous start. What's all what?
Stuff falling down.
It's chaos already. Whoa! I tell you, you got absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, you keep running, Dorothy.
You keep running, Dorothy. Is that what
When
you
I
just said?
came to, Leo.
That's funny.
Bloodhounds, let's tag him and bang him.
The Bloodhounds. The gangs in this game don't look quite as elaborate as the gangs in the first game. There's some good ones in. I like the Gimp kind of ones. That kind of fit pretty well, but the rest not so much.
That's him, boys. I know it.
Right.
Yo, man, you little bitch.
There's plenty other places.
Is this like just a running level? Like
Get your ass back here.
we're in all sorts of trouble. Okay.
When I came to, Leo.
And we gotta find this katana. We have to. So.
Bloodhounds, let's tag him and bang him.
Yeah. The Bloodhounds have taken over the station, by the looks of it, or whatever this place is.
Yeah.
What's that skull? Oh, it's an environmental kill, isn't it? Maybe they're trying to push you to get one of those. Oh, shit.
I mean, he's completely like this.
This ain't your typical takedown. Ain't many things that could be.
Oh, that is perfect. Well, as far as I know, there was only one other guy with a gun, I think, so you should better pick up some easy kills.
Yeah, but again, we want to find this fucking sword because we gotta show off.
Yes, so the sword is only in this one level, yeah?
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's in this level only.
I'm gonna ask Jacket Shirt because I think he knows a lot. Jacket Shirt, is the sword only in this level right here, or is there another level of it? Oh, sickle, that's quite good. The sickle kills aren't as good as the kills in the first game, though. God, so messy. Yeah, we did the axe. These better kills are a lot tamer than the uncut ones. Oh, he's saying it the opposite. He's saying these are actually not as gory. Or it may be meant the opposite way. Their heads are literally exploding off into pieces. I mean, you can't get much more gory than that. Look at it. The brain matter's hitting the back walls and everything. Look, even on the ceiling. The mission, it's not even beating the level. The mission is finding that sword, wherever it is.
But yeah, we got to find this fucking sword because
Yeah.
there's some really good kills with it.
They shoot the weather forecast here as well. What is it? You found it? Let's have a look. Where is it? Why the fuck would there be a sword in here? Well, right, we have a katana. We have a Japanese sword. Right, here we go. This is what we're all waiting for. So this is the coolest weapon in the game, do you think?
For me personally, I think it might be like the most brutal, but I think
Right.
2 and 3 are pretty quite bad.
I still think the machete from the first game might be... Well, this one actually has somewhat are more violent, like the one when you pin that guy to the chair. But...
Oh yeah, that's the worst one. So
yeah, that was graphic as hell.
Okay, I've got it. Double this one. Fucking links. Right, beautiful.
Right, here we go. I'm looking forward to seeing these kills. It's like that guy just spawned in then. I don't know if you noticed that. Someone's coming. They're thinking, I ain't going out there. We got the guns, you come to us.
I think we might have to thin out some of them.
Are you sure this is the only level where you get a sword? We have a stun gun as well still. What gun is he using? It's like a machine gun.
Yeah, that's him, all right. Ugly bastard.
Oh fuck. Oh my god, that is disgusting. I think he swung. I think he took his leg off.
I think he takes his leg from the angle. I think he takes his hand off, and then he just takes.
Right. We need to see that from another angle if we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Actually, just pretty well.
Yeah. So we open up. Do we have to go back and pick up the sword again?
Actually, it's blue, so but I will pick up this.
Oh yeah.
I will pick up the gun again because yeah, it's gonna be a lot of guns.
Hopefully this isn't the end of the level. I just thought of a good question. Back in the day, Manhunt 1 and 2, two of the most goriest games ever of all time, yeah? What is considered the goriest game of all time? Oh, Jesus, you ran him straight through. That was sick as well, that was awesome. When he was actually going through him, when he's running him through the first time, that was pretty graphic. We just got the white one left, and we need to perform the third one. Hopefully we hit a better angle. Yes, but that's a good question, isn't it? What is considered the most violent, gory game at the moment, then? I know Dead Space, a lot of people, right, you know, talk about, because some of the death animations in Dead Space is pretty bad. Might be Agony. When I saw the trailer for Agony, I thought this game looks incredible, but then it, like, flopped massively in terms of scores. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can we put a save down? Alright, we're putting a save down.
No, I could just go in guns blazing, but I don't want to see these like sword kills.
We've got to see the sword kills. If this is the only time to see them, we've got to see them all.
Everybody, this guy's really bugging out.
Yeah.
There's a fucking guy right next to him. Yeah, see him?
Yeah.
Actually, he's bugged out, so you're fucked. If the game's left. Right, maybe not.
Oh, shit for the head. Yeah, number 3 is the best. Yeah. We do indeed. It's because the console ports were broken and censored on release.
She it.
She it. Yeah. Yeah, because when Agony was coming out, there was quite a lot of hype for that game because it was set in hell, wasn't it? And the art direction was actually really, really cool. If you ever saw it, it looked pretty amazing. But I don't know, in terms of gameplay, don't know if it quite held up. I think that developer's gone on to do another game though, or they're making another game, aren't they? What looks quite, again, quite controversial. Don't quote me on it, but I think they are.
Say you pray.
Cool, straight for the head. Still not a bad kill. I played it. The depiction of hell was the best I've ever seen. The gameplay was not bad. Really? Okay. Yeah, I got to admit, the art style wise, the game is amazing. We need some serious healing.
Swear to God, I saw that.
I'm sure.
These fucking cameras were so bad, so I can barely fucking see it.
Where's sexual? I don't know what it was. When I said like we need some healing, I was thinking sexual healing in my head. I thought I won't say that like it doesn't mean anything, but then Oddie comes out and says sexual chocolate. So we had both sexual stuff on our brains. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Sexual chocolate, Mark Henry. I don't know. He's retired from wrestling now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's retired from a lot of.
Remember that botch when they couldn't open that cage in the wrestling event, and Mark Henry's got legendary strength. He just literally ripped the fucking chain link door off the hinges. Oh, why this camera angle? Whoa, he did take his fucking hand off. That is awesome kill though. It does look really, really awesome, but I just want to, you know, the camera angle needs to be changed on the first attack. I want to see if his leg gets cut off.
I think when this goes off of, right, please tell me you just gun this thing.
Oh, wow. Well, that was a thoughtful bit of design.
Yeah.
You can actually shoot the fucking locks off.
Right, first on the charm.
Right, come on. Yeah, I do think the sword's got the best kill so far. Alright. Oddie, have you watched that Vince McMahon documentary yet? No, it's quite good actually. It kind of covers a lot of them. My only criticism of it is if you're like a wrestling fan that kind of follows, like more of a hardcore fan that follows a lot of like the shoot interviews and stories behind the scenes and all that kind of stuff like I do, because I do find it really interesting. There's nothing really new there. You know, a lot of what's told I got, like 95% of it already knew, but it's still a pretty well crafted documentary. My only hope was, you know, when all those allegations come out, you know, when he was like, he was having that threesome with that girl and he like basically shit over her face or whatever. Oh, same camera angle. But yeah, this was pretty much made before those allegations came out, so they don't really, he doesn't really address them, which is a shame because that's what you're kind of looking for, isn't it? It's like, how's it going to respond to this? Oh, it's the bunny from the first game. That's pretty awesome, actually. I like that. the body swinging as you're fighting, having a shootout. That's funny. This is, I reckon this is meant to be like a Manhunt 1 set. Maybe.
Leo, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Too much?
But no, it was still a good documentary, especially when they're covering Shane McMahon. I thought that was actually a pretty interesting segment of the Vince McMahon documentary, because as a like hardcore wrestling fan, everyone loves Shane McMahon because we know we grew up watching the Attitude Era, and he was like a proper risk taker, wasn't it? He put himself out there, and when Stephanie became like second in command, us wrestling fans were always kind of disappointed, thinking Stephanie kind of sucks up to Shane. But all that section, I think it was like episode 5 or 6, was actually really quite interesting. But yeah, definitely check it out. It's worth it. And I don't know if you know this, I finished watching The Monsters, the Mendes brothers. I finished that Netflix documentary as well, and that was really well done, really interesting. I actually knew a little bit about that story. I told Josh I knew about that story before because I know the producer was the guy who got shot by the boys. Because Fright Night 3 was going to be made. I love Fright Night 1, and I found trivia. The third one was going to be made, possibly. There was going to be a meeting. And, oh god, who's the actor who plays Peter Vincent again? Yeah, Roddy McDowell. I think he was going to go for like an interview with the director or the producers. Then the day before or whatever, his sons killed him with a shotgun. So I knew about that story a little bit. So that's why one of the reasons I just had a little bit of attachment to it. I want to see why they killed them. Because I always thought, why did they kill their parents, you know? All that money, why would you blow their parents away with a shotgun? And this documentary kind of addresses it, but it kind of... It plays it two ways. It doesn't play it black and white. It's in the grey area, I think. Were they abused? Was there a reason for it? Or was it for the money? You know what I mean? That's up for you to make your mind up. We got a full-on, like... Yeah, we got full-on assault rifle now.
This guy was literally like God tier in the first game. It was insane with this one.
Yeah. Be right back, okay? What does that say, that graffiti on that wall there? Oh, 5 past high noon. Okay. That's a nice touch though, isn't that?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Who's there? I done run out of room,
Oh, nice. You can actually block the card.
Yankee lover. Got you some.
Already got fucking
You asshole.
Do you want me to save it? Can you walk? Oh. I'm gonna put a save down, I think.
Well, it's pretty generous to checkpoints, so it's not that bad. I think I said that one a little bit. There we go. So 4,200.
We are killing so many people in this game. It's insane.
But samurai sword though, pretty like brutal.
Yeah, samurai sword's really cool. I just want to see the first shot if the leg comes off with the swing of it. If that happens, yeah, amazing.
It's the leg. It's the Altered State. And it's as good as the movie.
Altered State, the movie.
Yeah, I've never thought.
Remember that Aha Take On Me music video, which is amazing, when he's kind of bashing himself against the walls at the end when he's coming out of the comic book into real life?
Yeah.
That's straight from Altered State. I never knew that until I watched Altered State. And, you know, I know South Park did a version of it with Cartman as well, when he kind of... I can't remember what episode it was, the name, but yeah, there's a scene very similar to that. I like the background, look at that. The windmill in the moon, or sun. I don't know, moon or sun.
It's time he learned how we do things.
Oh, these are proper rednecks. Look, you've got like a cornfield and everything. So we're in the middle of nowhere then.
This is studio back lost.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, of course it will be. These are proper rednecks. Oh no. Why not?
The time in the world to look for you. I call myself free, boys.
But again, never level. Start straight out with guns again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, way too much shooting.
Well, I mean, they just love it, innit? Love it.
I do feel like playing Condemned 2 though, Josh. I'm gonna have to get that game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fun game.
Because Manhunt does remind me of that, where like the melee combat's quite good, but Condemned gets the shooting parts right until the second game kind of does the same thing. Yeah, and I got the first one on the channel, and it's also like this, like that atmosphere is like really gritty and disgusting, and ultra violent. So it's like, yeah, that's the game to play. As soon as I hear that wolf like do the howl, it reminds me of the Night Call song. So here it's, I listen to it all the time. What the fuck? He fires a gun twice in the air before he actually like executes it. You gotta be a brave man to go one-on-one with an assault rifle with a crossbow. Sickle makes sense, cornfield. Did you ever see, talking about cornfields, did you ever see the, like, I think it was the book cover of Children of the Corn? When you see, like, the corn and you see the silhouettes of the kids in the corn with, like, the sickles and stuff? And it looks awesome, doesn't it? It's got such a horror, like a horror visual to it. It's really creative. Then you watch the film, and it's like fucking so 80s cheese. It's shit. But just that one image, for some reason, that sprung in my mind with the cornfield, with the people inside the corn. It's like, yeah, that could have been done so much better. Did you ever read Children of the Corn? Was it actually any good? Josh has read pretty much every single Stephen King book, by the way, if anyone's wondering. So I've read a fair few, but Josh has read like almost. Is it actually scary?
It's got some good atmosphere at the start, but then it could just like it's not.
How does it compare to the film?
I mean, it's better, but again, it's sort of
Because the film's proper shit, isn't it?
Yeah,
I love Malachi though, because he's like the only kid that's big enough to fight the adult. But Malachi's that. Remember that weird ginger kid from The Burbs? One of the Klopeks when he comes out. And yeah, that's Malachi.
Go back to France, you damn communist. You run like a damn sissy. Just like
These are just rednecks at this stage. The redneck man. It's funny how the bolts get like recycled, or the arrows. You hit them in the train, they actually kind of spawn.
We got him stuck. Let's move on it. Oh, what the hell? Where you doggies?
Yeah. You could stealth kill with the crossbow.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I don't think so.
I swear to God, some of the sounds I use in these games are stock sounds. I hear them in other games. 100%. I do like the atmosphere of this level though, because it feels like it's kind of open. We're so used to kind of like being indoors. This one, you got like the skyline and stuff. It's quite nice.
Just hold back. It's like nothing
Mm.
there.
Press start, see what the mission objective is.
It's literally just grab the studio backlog, so...
You can visit these backlots, can't you, in America? You could have like a little tour around them, I assume. But I remember, I was mentioning the Burbs, I think that was like a shot in the backlot that you can actually go visit. Some cool physics there, collision with the horns, quite cool. Maybe you have to pop the other guy, I could hear a guy in the game somewhere. It's definitely not over there, you can tell there's nothing rendered out there.
It's not a big area, but...
We are lost. From the studio backlot.
I mean, fucking Star 11 was literally just like every key. They can start again.
Yeah. I can hear a guy, I reckon we should hunt him down because maybe you'll like locate the exit.
Yeah, this is where we start, right here.
Follow the dot on the map. How do we open it? Can we open it? Crowbar? I'm guessing we're going to crawl out of there, but how do we get it open? One thing that I think, because I could hear a enemy like loose, maybe it's a triggering point where if you kill him, it will open automatically or something. Or you drop a, I don't know, a key or something.
Yeah, of course it is. What a fucking good
Mm. Oh, this better work. Oh no, we're stuck. Oh. Nope. Thank God for that. Oh, nice. Can we actually shoot that with the crossbow, or do we have to cut it? Oh, we've got to definitely go for that kill.
Here I come, motherfucker! Ensign through Superior. I seen him, y'all! You're just gonna run yourself out! Oh. Don't mess around, boys. Get over here! That's right, run and hide. Let's crack open some brewskis.
The fucking aiming is so lousy in this game, isn't it?
Oh, it's, you know, it's like the old GTA games.
Yeah.
It is the same. You know,
Oh, GTA back in the day had the worst combat.
clunky shit in it.
Because it was an open world though, and there's so much variety in missions, you kind of forgave like the completely basic combat, the lock-on combat. But this doesn't have like the giant open world going for it, so you would hope that the shooting was a bit better.
Jackpot! I'm on it!
Oh no, there's no one there. Oh, I thought it was an environmental kill. Oh, I jumped the gun there. I thought, oh, we're gonna drop that on someone's head. Yeah. Oh, he took it like a champ. Look at him. Josh, just come on, let's have a look at it. He's alive, but he's dead inside. Josh turned him into a statue. Look at that, he's got a shot in the hand, shot in the head. That's brilliant. Gotta love it. Oh shit, he's climbing straight over. That was pretty cool. So yeah, he shoots it through his throat and he twists it to kind of sever like his like vocal cords and whatever else. It went through quite a bit of effort actually making the firearms actually have executions though as well. They didn't need to do that, did they? They didn't do it in the first game. It is a bit irrelevant because you could also just switch to like a melee weapon, but you know, fair play to Rockstar putting that like detail in.
Yeah, it's not really needed. I mean, it's kind of cool. But
Yeah, not fully necessary, but cool nonetheless.
I'm in the money now. What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this? He was absolutely shot with what you were saying. I was looking at the YouTube video after putting the Manhunt 1 playthrough, because the Manhunt that was the last video we put up, right? The Manhunt 1. And the YouTube algorithm for our channel is absolutely dead as fuck. I'm talking about like maybe like 5 or 6 views a day with like over 160 videos. YouTube is absolutely killed our channel, so it's dead at the moment. So by the time you're watching this video, our YouTube channel is dead as a doornail. I mean, is it a coincidence you put like a Manhunt 1 and you know we did the full playthrough without the commentary and everything, and then the channel just like dies? The thing is, we're following Manhunt 1 up with this one, which is arguably even more hardcore than the first game. And I ain't censoring shit, you know. I want to put out the way it needs to be put out, you know. I want to treat people like they're adults, because you know this is an adult-rated game after all. So I don't want to water anything down. So yeah, the fucking algorithms absolutely killed my channel. But it's not like we make anything from it, you know. How long have we been streaming now? 2 years? 2 years of streaming, we haven't got a single donation. So when people said it's 0.6% actually make a living on, like, you know, streaming, I believe it now. I know we must be fucking terrible at it at the same time, but still, there's just no money. There's just no money to be had in streaming. Very rare, select few. Oh my god, tight. True. I always say the same thing though, 'cause you go on Twitch, you think, wow, I'm doing so badly, our channel's a piece of shit, you know what I mean, we're doing nothing. Then you go on Twitch and you see some stupid skank with her tits out, like scratching a microphone for ASMR or like licking some fucking plastic ears, and they're doing like thousands of like views and getting paid all this money. I'm like, what is going on in this world? You know, we're doing our best to put out these kind of cool games, full playthroughs, no bullshit, not bullshit in the audience, with real passion, love for gaming, and you get absolute fuck all in return. Simps gonna simp. Oh, we need some simps on this channel. So how can we get some simps, Josh, on this channel? Do we sell ourselves out? We're not a woman. Well, Josh could put a dress on if you want to, if that qualifies as a woman. Josh, are you happy with that? Putting a dress on? Live stream? Well, you have to play games that people want to watch. Well, that's a problem as well, I suppose. I don't want to play Call of Duty. Do you know what Elijah said the other day? She goes, oh, fuck Call of Duty. And Elijah didn't even know nothing about video games, but she called Call of Duty Call of Duty, or Dookie. And I thought that was the funniest thing. I thought, I've never put these two words together, but it makes sense.
Well, it makes sense because, you know, it's coming out like next month. So, like,
Isn't it a travesty how Call of Duty still sells like billions? And it's so depressing. I'm like, aren't you guys... haven't you had enough of this fucking series? Do we have to have another one? Do we have to do it? Do we need another Assassin's Creed? Do we need another FIFA? We don't want it. Yeah, in the words of the postman from, yeah, Sinbad from Jingle All the Way, we don't want it. You got a severe case of tremors then. Thing is though, we're gonna play Silent Hill 2 remake, right? Soon. And everyone's like, you know, talking about it, playing it, right? So maybe that might do pretty well for the channel. Because, you know, I've known Silent Hill since the fucking demo from the very first game was, you know, introduced with the Metal Gear Solid game. So we're like hardcore Silent Hill fans, and I've got a Silent Hill 2 run already, like the original game. So maybe, fingers crossed, that will kind of pick up a little bit. But you don't know. Maybe it's oversaturation. Maybe more people, too many people's playing it, where you get lost in the shuffle. There's just too many people streaming games. Too many people that have much better gameplay, that have much better commentary, much better hardware. You know, you don't know, do you?
Coming up. Takedown. Something's up.
Well, it is Halloween, best time to play it. That is very true. The thing is, we are playing a lot of horror-themed games, aren't we, Halloween? But of course, the thing with us, I only replay games I'm interested in. I don't really horror myself out ever, because, you know, I don't care as much as other people. But yeah, Silent Hill 2 could be one that might turn. But that's not because that's funny, that animation. I'm not doing it to get like all the attention. I just want to see how that game is. I thought it was a bad idea, me personally. I didn't like the idea of remaking Silent Hill 2. I thought they should have done the first game. If they're going to do one, do for number one. Because it's way more dated. I mean, way more dated than the first game's an amazing game anyway. It's not like that wouldn't sell anyway. But they skipped straight past that and put maybe the fucking shit film kind of, you know, put bad taste in people's mouths. They're like, yeah, we don't want to touch Silent Hill 1 again.
No.
Then again, saying that, isn't Shattered Memories a take on Silent Hill 1 anyway? In a way, a weird remake? In a way, I suppose. Oh, Oddie, this is quite cool. I don't know if I mentioned this on the stream. We play lots of open board games, right? Beats Rage games, like, you know. You know that, the guys that make quite a lot of the biggest open board games, they're called, like, God, fuck me, I want to get this right. Vitor, I think? I do recognize that name. I know it's attached to a lot of the open board projects. They actually subscribed to the YouTube channel, so I thought that was quite nice, actually having someone of, like, quite relevance, you know, in gaming. They were the ones that made that amazing Marvel game that we played recently. Yeah, so I thought, again, you wouldn't get that. That's one nice thing about streaming. Sometimes things happen to you, you're like, wow, that's interesting. Like the time where that developer of Treasures of the Deep on PS1 came and helped me play their own game. I thought that was amazing. And what was that game with the flying fly? Mr. Mosquito? The Mr. Mosquito face actress of one of the characters came in and watched us play. Where we're trying to actually, like, you know, swim on her naked body. Which she didn't appreciate very much when I kind of alluded to it.
That is better go I'll be honest.
She got really angry. She was like, "Get your mind out the gutter." I'm like, "Your character's having a fucking bath in a perverted Japanese way, as we know they are. How can I not talk about it?" Yeah, Mr. Mosquito was fun. I did contact her because she added me to friends or whatever afterwards. I thought she was going to talk to me, but it just turned out she was like, she just wanted me to be part of her family on Twitter. No, on Discord. I was like, fucking really odd. I was like, I ain't got time for this shit. I never told her that, obviously, but I was like, I didn't understand. Hopefully she's not still listening. Yeah, because I don't want to badmouth her or anything, but I did tell her, when we play Mr. Mosquito 2, you have to make a cameo. If you're in the first game, you've got to come back from Mr. Mosquito 2, so when we get around to doing that, I'll give her a bell, see if she's interested. I love her talking to her like she's some sort of like celebrity. She's just like the face actress of one of the models. But it's better than nothing. Oh, another thing that was quite cool, Oddie. Do you remember when I used to play Warcraft 3? I know I used to play it all the time. Warcraft 3 is amazing. Custom maps, the campaign's great, but the custom maps is where it's at with Warcraft 3, or used to be when it first came out. Do you remember that map I made from scratch, that Zombie Flesh Eaters? Inspired by the film Zombie Flesh Eaters? Weirdly enough, out of curiosity, I typed it into YouTube. Someone actually did a live playthrough of it, and I was fascinated with someone playing it. So I made that game maybe 12, 15 years ago. And, you know, I put a lot of effort into it. It had, like, full-on cutscenes and stuff, and soundtrack from the game. Sorry, the soundtrack from the film and all that lot. And I had some creative ideas. That was a good shot. And, yeah, he played it 2 or 3 times and I actually beat it. And you can tell some people are loving it. There's 1 or 2 people going, wow, this is great. You know, what a great map at the end. And there's some people going, this, you know, I never had any bad comments, apart from obviously some of the obvious ones. I already knew the flaw with the map. Like, you can't skip the first cutscene, even though it's amazing. And I don't care, I'm bragging, because, you know, there wasn't really any good cutscenes back in the days of Warcraft 3, because people didn't know how to kind of, like, make cameras, or camera angles and stuff like that. But I could have had, like, quite a lot of camera work in mine. Yeah, there's some flaws in the map, 100% there was. I could talk about it all day, but overall, it's actually just very interesting watching someone play your creation after all those years and, like, kind of appreciate it and want to get to the end of it. So yeah, that was a little something, so you could check that out if you're interested. Zombie Flesh Eaters on Warcraft 3, yeah. But if you're ever if anyone's listened to this and wanted to play it, it's 1.2 though. Definitely play the later version. It is fully complete, but it wasn't, I had intentions of actually going a bit further with it, but for time constraints, I didn't fully recognize all of it, you know. It wasn't fully finished. But still very, very playable and pretty decent, I think. I might have actually come back and played a bit of that and actually maybe do a bit more development on it when they're doing the Reforged remaster. But Reforged sounded so fucking bad, I just skipped it entirely. That's a remake that hurt my heart. That hurt my heart when Blizzard fucked up Reforged that badly. Warcraft 3 is one of the all-time great games, and they treated it like that. I couldn't believe it. No, I was depressed. I was like, I cannot believe you fucked up. I was talking about playing, you know, Helm's Deep, Survival TD, and all this kind of really classic Warcraft 3 maps. Maybe repatching my Zombie Flesh Eaters to kind of like bring back some of the ideas I never fully put in. But yeah, no, I ended up not playing it all. I was like, you fucked it up. They hoarded it out to the Chinese, was it the Chinese market? I can't remember. Some cheap fucking development team got around on it and fucked it up. Oh, so you're turning the crank, but you keep getting shot. Is your aimer locked? Josh is not enjoying these shooting segments at all. The lock looks dreadful. Do you want me to put a save down here? And we just run for that kind of pulley thing. Like, go to statue, you don't even need to kill him. You ain't posing no threat. We've got another living statue. That's the second one we've seen in the stage. Josh, Medusa his ass.
Right. Fuck for that. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Kind of a cornication, but gunplay again.
Behind you!
Oh no, she got us. If you didn't know we're the same person, now you do. You knew that from literally the first level, though. That's the problem. The very first opening, you go, "Oh yeah, it's definitely some sort of split personality disorder."
Is Leo actually there? Is he?
But I told about this when the developer. I remember when this game was being made, and there was an interview with the developer that came on GameSpot. And one of the questions to the developer was, "Oh yeah, well we don't have an earpiece, and someone's talking to us. How is it because Danny's like got like some sort of split personality?" And the developer went, "Well, you've got to wait and see with a smiley face." I'm like, you knew before the game even come out what the fuck his story was going to be.
It's just so obvious.
Leo?
You can talk to Leo anytime you want, Danny. But first, let's you and I talk.
What's going on?
Do you remember who you were, Danny?
No.
Do you remember the work we did?
No.
You believed we could take a normal individual and implant a second personality, triggered at will. Our intention was to create the perfect weapon, a killer with no conscience or memory. Does he sound familiar, Danny?
Leo.
Two minds in one body, unaware of each other.
Wait, that's not right. Leo and I talk all the time.
That's where it went wrong.
The bridge malfunctioned early on. We were working to repair the damage when you, or Leo, decided to escape.
I see.
Oh no.
Right, unfortunately we had to skip
Yeah, we're skipping some of these cutscenes. We can't afford this game crashing again, so yeah, sadly I didn't pick up all the story, but I don't think there's a whole lot, to be honest.
Oh, that's the gist of it. You know, we've got split personalities.
Domestic disturbance.
That serial killer from the plaza is
I don't want to see any more
happy
shooting
little
levels. I
community.
don't want to see any more of
I
them,
want
Josh.
you looking in every garbage can, mailbox, and goddamn treehouse for this guy.
Get the pliers from all the garages. Get through the fence.
Oddie, did you watch Beetlejuice yet? Did you watch it, Josh? You watched it, didn't you? You said it was a giant piece of shit, didn't you? I can't believe how bad that film turned out, to be honest. I know Burton's a fucking washed up hack. Alright, Oddie, I want a full review. Watch it, alright? It's fucking horrendous, by the way. But you... Oddie, did you watch it? Oh god, I don't know if I've... It's been a week since I played this. I might have asked him on the last stream. Did you watch Romulus yet?
Cease and desist!
Oh, there you go. So, I liked it, Josh liked it, Elijah liked it, you liked it. There you go. Pretty good. Do you think it's better than Alien Resurrection? Because I think it is better than Alien Resurrection. Do you think it's better than Resurrection, Josh? Resurrection's a bit cheesy nowadays when you watch it. Oh no, Copper coming into the shadows.
Hey! Hey!
Maybe I have to think about it. Just because you like the water scene when that weird guy's holding... What's his name? The black guy that's got like the guy on his back? Oh, I can't remember their names. My memory's shit these days. The underwater section's really good in Alien Resurrection though, isn't it? It's apart from the CGI alien that's swimming in the water, that's a bit shit, but the rest of that's a really, really cool scene. Christie, that's it. Yeah, alright, I know that's the greatest film in cinema history, and the joke with Ron Perlman getting freaked out by a spider on the ladder. I know that's absolutely incredible, that scene, but apart from that, I think Romulus got it beat. I would state this though, I am firmly in the fuck Alien 3 the side of Alien 3. Some people love Agent 3, but I'm like, nah, definitely not. So what really quick, Josh? Didn't even touch that car. Pliers. Can you go in these houses? There were two little plot points in Romulus that annoyed me a bit. Were just there to let the rest of the film happen. Apart from that, I was fine with it. You have to go into some details about this later, off screen probably.
Not on my watch. You got an escape plan?
Friendly spotted. Ceasefire. Danger. Blue on blue. Ceasefire.
Can you handle this, perp?
Oh, so it is getting irritating when these sound effects. What is that police officer doing? Where are you going? Fucking hell. We got an unintentionally comedy moment again. He's one hell of a stutter, hasn't he? Oh, sheer kills. We're gonna be the clock tower villain. We're gonna be Scissor Man. The AI's all just corrupted. This is the best level yet. Alright, that is cool, I ain't gonna lie. This is like the porn theater all over again. Jesus Christ, can you imagine the strength that would be required to pull that off? Alright, cheers. Could this be any more obnoxious? Oh, we found him. This is assaulting all my senses, Josh, to be honest. Oh shit, that's the target. All units, target sighted. Oh, he's gone. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a bit harsh. Jump over the boxes. Yeah. This level's wild so far. Look at it, you're getting shot at in cutscene. Cheating bastards.
We see him on the street. Put your hands in the air.
Oh my god, don't die now. Oh Josh, you gotta pull this one off. Oh Jesus! This level's so fucking buggy, it's ridiculous.
I think there might be one level after this, I think, so. But yeah, this level's fucking weird. The place starts off stealth, then it's just fucking like just
Yeah.
through life.
We see him on the street.
Yeah.
Suspect is climbing the fence.
Yeah. I don't know how we can stop that helicopter from shooting you. I don't know if we meant to be hiding in the shadows.
Well, I think that's it anyway. Yeah.
Right. Save down. Whoa! I didn't even get time to save it.
That's right. Woo-ha! Because if it isn't, it'll be running again.
How many more levels do we have?
I think there might be one level after this actually, and I think that's it.
We're gonna wrap this one up tonight.
There's a bonus level called a release therapy where there's Leo, but that's not.
I don't know if we should even bother doing the bonus one. That means I have to like get the original. Oh no. It's well, I'm just gonna put a save down and you hit the wall and you just got shot at straight away. Is there any? No. Look how many policemen are behind you. It's a bit cheap getting like shot at in mid animation, isn't it?
I gotta hide from these cops.
All right, don't hit that wall. Oh Jesus! How high is he jumping to get over that? Is he on a trampoline? Yeah, I gotta be honest, the Shearer kills are pretty impressive. I think the soldiers need to be in position for that to trigger. Right, we need
playing games, fucker.
We need.
Show what these boots are
Yeah.
for.
Yeah. Look at his hand is actually above the gun. Like it's like the hand's meant to be supporting the you know, the pump part. The thing is, we have to forgive all bugs in this version. We have to forgive because this is like the beta. Yeah. So I can't use that against this game when I'm gonna give a final review because obviously this is like an incomplete version. That kills utter shit. I'm assuming he cut like his spine, but yeah, the other ones are better.
Watch it, you might break a nail.
Imagine you might break him now. He's calling this a bitch, Josh. Oh, whoa! Instant death on cars.
Another notch on my.
I forgot I was even a thing.
Wow. Yeah, you can't stand near cars. And I guess it works for them as well, so you just shoot the car.
Yeah. It's funny, in Manhunt 1, there's little gas canisters you can actually blow up and stuff. But, yeah, the same thing. That's right, they got a big video kill the same room.
Yeah.
You feeling pretty confident?
Yep. Yeah, that's a good kill. I would say the assault rifle's the best firearm though.
Assault rifle,
It's about time.
That was a good war scream. Or death yell.
He's all over me. Jackass, we're on to something. This is not a choice. That's it.
Is that both of them dead? Yeah. Thing is, you want to free him to the cars, but it's obviously hard. Oh, that was cheap. Yeah, they are still jumping. Is there any health behind that wall? He's glitched out, he's running into the car.
You're an expendable asset, plain and simple.
Yep.
Who's hanging?
Oh. We're gonna save it. No. I guess you gotta jump on that box there and jump over. Yeah. This right there. Oh no 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 no. I can't afford that to happen again. No, not again.
Unfortunately, I think this might be the last level.
Oh no. What's the best way to go about it? I sure made a save, didn't I? What was it? I know. Were you here last time this happened? Jacket? Because we had to wrestle with the game, didn't we? We had to download the original version. Or should I say the final release version? Yeah, so you know what kind of shit we're dealing with now. Just speedrun it, jump straight over the wall. Just don't fucking matter anymore. Just try to cut out the cutscene as fast as possible. Ugh. Oh no. Yeah, well, welcome back everybody. So what we've done...
Everything's gonna be alright, honey.
Sadly, Josh had to play... We downloaded the American ROM. The level select didn't work in that one either. So Josh had to literally play the last couple of levels on the European version of Manhunt because they're compatible with the saves. But that was as far back as we could actually get it. Or as close as we can get.
Daniel, You will not remember anything before this moment. You will not remember us being here. You will never speak to Leo again.
We just kill our mom or something?
Girlfriend?
A girlfriend, mom, I don't know. Yeah, it's gotta be girlfriend, wife, possibly.
Too effective, I feel. Get him out of here. Remove the cameras, torch the house.
What was that? So we killed our own family, I suppose. Not by choice, just because we are some test subject of this mind control.
I can't do this. I can't just dump Leo, Dr. White. He saved my life.
Your only way out of this is to focus on the past.
I still don't understand. What is all this stuff? Is this my house?
Yes, it was torched. Pickman's orders.
And those were my kids?
Yes, and they are fine, by the way.
And my wife? What?
This is going to be painful, Danny, but I think you should see for yourself. This will help you understand why you must let go of Leo.
Jesus, Danny, you're scaring me! Danny! Let go of me, Danny! Danny isn't here. I'll be taking care of him from now on.
Oh my god, Leo's an absolute monster. Fucking bitch, Josh.
Personality clash.
Yeah.
Last level.
So we didn't actually do it, but we kind of did. Our body did it.
Yeah, our body did it, but
we weren't present.
We were Leo at the time.
We were Leo, so yeah.
Don't let your guilt drag you into oblivion. Your only chance to be free is to rid your mind of Leo once and for all.
Time to say goodnight, Danny. Your mind's only got room for one of us. But don't worry, I'll take care of business from now on.
Who do you want to take over who, Josh? Do you want Leo to succumb to Danny, or Danny to succumb to Leo?
Once and for all.
I think I want Leo to be the one that wins in the end. Just because it would kind of put like a twisted ending on like a twisted game franchise. Use this range to execute Leo silently and weaken his hold over you. Oh, we're going against ourselves. Ah, that's a cool twist. I like it. Not bad. Not bad. So yeah, we're battling our own self in a way. Because obviously in the original we're like hunting down Starkweather and Pigsy. Pigsy is like the secondary like boss, isn't he? See, the way the actual final cut deals with shadows is much better. Because it looks a bit silly in the beta because you're too highlighted, aren't you? You're not, you know. But obviously it's a beta, so we can understand that. Even though this is tying to the story quite well, you know, the boss is part of us, you know, whatever. It still isn't quite as threatening as Pigsy with a chainsaw. Which is a basic, it's just a tortured human being, you know, that's wearing a pig's head.
Come here!
Oh shit. Leo's being a nuisance.
Yeah, I got some fucking crit.
Josh, he's making you work for it. If you want your body back, it's gonna be a raw battle.
What's that?
Why
It
level
could be
3?
Leo.
Because it's skip.
Oh, fucking hell, I see. So if you did like level 1, you got to do it 3 times. Oh, I see. That's a good little twist on the I like that.
This is the fight he's been avoiding. But now it has begun.
Okay, that was nifty. I quite like the idea of that. That's rewarding you for going for a level 3. See, that's what this game should have done more of.
Time to face up to all the things you've done,
there's no
Danny.
unlockables, but who cares?
Remember these guys? You killed them all, Danny.
We are definitely putting this down. I could just see this twist coming a mile away, though. We think that we've ridden our split personality, but obviously it's going to end with a fucking cliffhanger that he's still there, isn't it?
Leo's brain
I'll be very, very surprised if it didn't in a horror game of this nature, and it's Rockstar, so they got quite a twisted sense of humor. Look at his mouth, it's like a giant zip. It looks like something like Hellraiser. That is cool.
Keep fighting, Danny. Leo is gaining on you.
Yeah, we haven't seen no shovel kills. I like all the mausoleums and all that. Is that mausoleums? Is this some sort of cemetery? It's quite a cool level. Oh, right back. Straight out. No, we don't want the sickle. Yep. It's interesting how they prioritize the crowbar in both games, because that's
Danny Lamb,
both of them that needed it to progress.
How about a visit from some old friends? You remember what you did to these guys, don't you?
I was continuing our research, Daniel. I didn't deserve to die. There's still work to be done.
I was going to say, that gun looked green, and it looked bulky like a flare gun. Weird. Why would a guard be carrying a flare gun out in here? It's got to be some sort of revolver. Oh, it is a flare gun. Oh, it's alert everybody else. Oh, that's cool.
What did the project do to you?
Get a lens flare as Josh coming through the mausoleums.
Hopefully the watchdogs have already eliminated him.
Len Wiseman must have directed this game.
You volunteered for the experiment. No one forced you.
Oh, right in between the knackers. Wow. His head would have come off, yeah. Right, I'm gathering, yeah, we played the uncut one that we were playing. If it wasn't bugging out, we could have saw that uncensored. So yeah, I assume his head came off. That would have been a pretty fucking gruesome kill. We just got to do level 2 now, right? The shovel so far is pretty good.
Tell me what's going on.
He uses the flare gun like an actual gun. He's trying to shoot it at you.
Stop! Fuck the project! I quit! I quit!
What? Yeah, I was thinking, what would the use of a flare gun be for us? All it's going to do is alert people to your... I don't know. What is it? I'm curious about the flare gun. I just don't understand why it would be needed. Like, what's the purpose of it?
So you got 3 out.
It's gonna have no damage, and it's gonna alert people to your position more than. Looks like that. Remember that? Remember that gun in Who Framed Roger Rabbit when what's his name again? Bob Hoskins pulls the gun out and he's like that kind
Here
of
are some more of your
giant
victims to chew
gun.
on.
It reminds me of that. It's got the 6 bullets. They're all like Indians and cowboys. It looks like that. When it KO, set them on fire? Flare gun? So flare gun's stronger than a standard gun then in this game? Ain't that weird? Wow, for some reason I never put 2 and 2 together. That was gonna happen. Yeah. If you die, we have a checkpoint, don't we? The flare is like the best weapon in the game then, 1-hit KO. No headshots required. But it's a bit silly though how a flare gun will set you literally on fire instantly and kill you. It's like...
Just stupid.
Leo's fighting for his very existence now. If you can hear me in there, come back.
A little bit censored, wasn't it? A bit blurry. Again, we are playing the European version now, so it's being obscured a little bit.
This experiment is turning deadly. Oh, we can do this.
Kill one, try to get as much as possible, and then this thing.
Now the battle is in front of you.
Right, we need this gun.
That machine gun is sick, actually. That is such a good weapon. Still, a flare gun for the win, though, Josh. That gun's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
I just never put that together. I thought it was just going to be useless.
Danny, hold on. Please, hold on. Don't let Leo win.
And what about your wife, Danny? Do you remember what you did to her?
It wasn't your fault, Danny. I don't blame you. Lay me to rest and be free.
I have to lay her to rest to be free of you, Leo.
We have a machine gun to dispatch the last boss, which is our other personality. I thought it'd been like I thought it'd been like fighting Pigsy, like one-on-one kind of thing with like a melee weapon. There you go, end game. Oh, we gotta bury our wife. We gotta bury our guilt, Josh. Okay. Very symbolic.
I can't remember any fucking times leaving, right? As you can see, though, we didn't really walk
No. Danny's a bit of a pussy, let's be fair. I mean, come on.
The anticipation is killing me.
I like this though, it's something different. It's kind of cool. Carrying like a body and fending off this fucking person at the same time. Through there, yeah. Fucking hell, Danny, can you move any quicker? Look at him. I think he's like got like, I think he's literally prolapsed when he's picked her up. He could barely move.
Find my resting place.
Oh, what's happened now?
We gotta go through, open the gate from that.
There. I like it. I like this for our last boss. So it's kind of cool, kind of creative. I ain't gonna lie. It might be a bit annoying, but I think it's quite cool. Yeah. Oh, someone's following. Thank you, Red Hair, for following. I appreciate that.
Please forgive me, baby.
Hopefully you're enjoying this stream. We're wrapping it up though now by the looks of it. Yeah.
And release therapy, like the bonus level, it's not even worth playing. It's literally just like escape for 5 minutes. Like,
Yeah, I do want to get 100% completion. I wanted to do the bonus level, but it turns out the cheats don't seem backwards compatible. Unless any of you guys got an idea. Still can't believe some people still stream this game after all these years. Yeah, we did the first one not long ago as well. It's on my YouTube channel, so if you want to see the first game being played, it's on there. Yeah, it's controversial. I would say this though, it did fuck me over though, the algorithm. Playing a game like this did me no favors. YouTube pretty much deadlined my whole channel. But that's not going to stop me playing games I want to play, and, you know, it's not going to stop me. It's not like I was getting like many views anyway, but still. Okay, cool. I'll be sure to check it out. Yeah, do it. That'd be cool. Thumbs up if it's good. Thumbs down if it's a piece of shit. It's up to you.
Get rid of me? I made you.
Oh, Christ, throw across the face.
I could be you, but I have a choice.
I see.
Choice. And I choose to be me.
Who the fuck wants to be Daniel Lamb?
I do. You hear me?
Voice acting's quite good, actually.
You can't get rid of me.
Oh my goodness.
Never. Get rid of me.
I love his get rid of his alter personality in the most brutal fashion you can.
My name is Daniel Lamb.
Something tells me it's not going to be that easy to Josh. Something tells me Rockstar leaves shit open for a third game.
I don't know my name.
Yeah, those were the golden days of Rockstar for sure.
Your name is David Joyner. You live downtown at the following address. You'll find everything.
All they care about now is fucking GTA Online. That's all they give a shit about. Making all that money from like virtual currency is stupid.
Apartment B.
Shark cards, is that what it's called? I've never played GTA Online. I'm like, ah, fuck that. I never went down that route of buying like virtual shit, you know. If it was good downloadable content, sure, like for like an actual game, you know, like the Witcher stuff, like, you know, Blood and Wine and stuff like that. It's full on good DLCs, but most DLCs are just shit. There we go, Rockstar London.
I mean,
yeah.
You could say it's a nice ending because, like, at least he forgot his memory of actually killing his wife, so he just starts anew again.
Yeah, so we rid our, well, I think we rid our personality. Someone tells me there's going to be some sort of ending where, because in the first game, wasn't there like a little Easter egg at the end with that little monkey on the TV screen? I still didn't understand what that was. Some people said if you watched it backwards, he says something, but I don't know. But alright, let's do a little, we like to finish these games with a little review, because I think, if people think the video's terrible and they're like, oh god, these guys are shit. But I wonder what their opinions are of the game. That's why I always try to put like a little ending on. So Josh, you hated this game when it first came out, didn't you? But you loved the first one. What do you think of it now, playing it after all these years?
It's better. I mean, the story's better. Obviously.
Story's better for sure than the first one.
But one huge problem just on the first game: too many gun missions. Too many guns. Stick to the stealth. Stick to your strength.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely went into the guns way too early. Manhunt 1 did the same sin. They both fucked it up with the guns, but overall I did like this game. I thought it was actually alright. I don't think it's as good as the first game, because the first game has, I don't know, level design and the gangs, the director and Pigsy all stand out like much more strongly than anything in this game. But this game was better than I expected. It's still a decent game, Manhunt 2. It delivers on the gore anyway. And has a little bit, has a slightly deeper story. It's not too deep, but deeper than the first one. And the many censorships, yeah. Manhunt 2 is quite fascinating for censorships. I mean, even this playthrough, we've had to play like the European version, we played the uncut version, we were going to play the American version as well, just to make a completed run. It's so fucking messy. Rida here said, the main menu for Manhunt 1 has ambient. If you reverse it, it has a message. Oh, that's pretty cool. What was the message? Can you throw it out here so anyone that's watching this might be curious? Yeah. I never knew that.
Very deep story. Well, yeah, compared to fucking Manhunt 1.
Manhunt 1, yeah, Manhunt 1's, you know, its story's very surface level. It's a snuff movie, but it kind of works for that underground vibe it goes for with, isn't it? It's just gritty, disgusting, you know, selling it is like, yeah. I forgot, man. Well, whoever's watching this, if you want to know what the dialogue is, you just check it on Google. But it's on YouTube. I'll have to look at that. I'm curious. But Oddie, do you have a review for Manhunt 2? Because Oddie also hated Manhunt 2. He said this was a piece of shit as well. Yeah. Oh, Oddie's got it copied and pasted. Look at this for speed. To be honest, it's perfectly fine. I think we gave it a bit of shit back then because of how bad the censorship was in the UK version. I like the graphics, gameplay is good. Kills are expectedly brutal, and they tried with the story, so not bad at all. There you go. So Manhunt 2 is not a bad sequel. Don't think it captures the heights of the first game, but it's still alright. Now, do we want a Manhunt 3 or do we want a GTA 6? Or a Bullies 3 too?
Bully 2, yeah, absolutely.
The best version is PC version, absolutely right. Actually, funny enough, I played the PC version first to get the stream going, but I couldn't capture the footage very well because it went full screen. I couldn't control it very well, so you're absolutely right. The PC version looks miles better than the PS2 version. I think I said on the start of this playthrough, because now I've finished the game, or Josh has finished the game, I'm going to put all these pieces together and I'm going to put it on YouTube very, very soon, like literally probably tonight. So I go through the PC version a little bit. Oh shit, there's the bonus level. So what actually is it? Just tell the audience what that actually is. So what is this, like an alternative ending or what? What's the significance of the story?
Well, that's it really. Basically, he gets free again, or so you can look at it like that.
I'm assuming, being Rockstar, to keep like it open for like a sequel, because they're smart, aren't they? They're not stupid. I'm guessing it is some sort of, oh, but you know the story can continue through this. I guess I've never played it. Obviously, I have no idea. What's the one at the top? What says locked? What's that? What's this mission up here?
That's where C's been fucked up. Obviously, like it skipped it.
It's the bad ending. Oh, he said it's the bad ending. So, ending B is release therapy.
Our game's bugged, so like that's like just fucking blank.
Yeah. So anyway, that's Manhunt 2 finished. We've wrapped that up, and what's our next game we're going to play, Josh? We've got a few on the back burner, haven't we?
Silent Hill remake, maybe.
Silent Hill 2 remake should be pretty interesting.
Yeah, or like
I got a couple of side-scrolling beat-em-ups to play. Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff. I had some PS1 games on the back burner as well that I want to play, but I can't. That really obscure one that's just got an English patch. You know the Suda 50. What's his name? Suda 51. Yeah, he made a PS1 game that's just been released with an English patch. It's kind of like a point-and-click adventure with like lots of story. So, I love interesting games like that. Sorry, I'm going to choke here. Anyway, thank you for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it, because I did. It's a fun game. Do you want a console or PC game? I'm cool with anything as long as I can run it. Any recommendations people throw out that we try? We got recommended Nightcry recently because we were playing Clock Tower. And let me tell you, that game was a piece of shat.
I feel sorry for the backers. I mean, you spent like, if you spent money on that, it just wasn't worth it.
Yeah, Nightcry was a fan-funded game from the developer of the original Clock Tower, and it was a piece of shit. Postal 2. I actually have played Postal 2. No, I can't remember. Maybe I played the first one. I actually have dabbled in Postal 2, but again, why not? We've played Thrill Kill recently, Manhunt 1, Manhunt 2. It's going to completely fuck my YouTube channel up because, you know, YouTube don't like you playing like adult rated games today, but hey, it is what it is. It's cheap and it can run on any PC. Right, I'll definitely take note of Postal 2. Alright, I'll have that one on the back burner. Why not? I like covering interesting games anyway, controversial games. It's quite interesting. Yeah, definitely. Do you remember when Yui Ball did like that Postal movie? It was called Rampage.
Yeah.
It wasn't for Yui Ball. It wasn't bad. Yui Ball's known for making complete dog shit, but Rampage wasn't too bad, which is I'm pretty sure it was Postal in a way.
Yeah.
Or took some inspiration from that game. Right. Anyway, catch you lads later. Yeah. Did you like Rampage, or do you think it was shit?
For a Yui Ball film.
For a Yui Ball film, it was like a 10 out of 10.
Give it some sort of credit. I mean, fucking hell. Like a House of the
It was surprisingly good. See, there you go. I'm not the only one. Yeah, House of the Dead was awful. See ya, man. Yeah, but I also made Postal. Oh, he did make the Postal movie too. Do you know, Oddie? You're absolutely right. Postal was quite funny, the Yui Ball version. It was bad, but I remember having a couple of laughs doing it. But yeah, Rampage was the best one. That was one thing I like about Yui Ball. Remember when everyone was slagging him off? All these film critics were saying he's shit, and obviously they're completely correct. Then he called him out in a boxer match, and he was fucking all these like critics up big time.